Let's go, let's move, side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move, side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move, side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move, side to side, let's go. Let's go! Let's go, let's move, side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move, side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move, side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move, side to side, let's go. Come on, everybody, bring it in.
Hi, hello, hi, hello, we're here. Can you believe it's been a year since I played this game last? How is everybody doing? Let me say hello to you. Come here. Phillips, thank you so much for 13 months. Goodness gracious, tonight. Hang on, sorry, I'm after getting my windows all in the wrong places. I have windows in all the wrong places. There's no way to be, lads. No way to be. Where? Maybe the Falco, thank you so much for the raise. Thank you for bringing the gang in. Oh my goodness gracious tonight. Dicosaurus, Gurmila Mochagut, Asokt, Shay V, Inish, Gurmila Mochagut, comes taught in scale. Nip, Gurmila Mochagut, Asokt, Aberodeg and Oscailga. Let me say hello to you. Potato Man, Shai Chica says hi, hello, Noffy, Tassos. We have Aromatic, hello. Oh my god. Neroic's Desire denied, hello. Cup of Copper, Saneki, hello. Breezy Meow, Pumpkin Puppy, hello. I hope your tummy feels better soon. Soon. Ash's Vibe, hello. Deadnem, MCG, hello. Madafe, Captain Kachapa, hello. Ratmo, hello. Olirius, hello. Europallet, Mr. Bonzo's biggest fan, Tombax, hello. Princess Lane, no, leave her alone. Listen, she probably has her reasons, okay? Dicosaurus, hello, Troyd and Keza and Norcel J, Mr. Beamer, hello, Frogs Baby Do It, hello, Absurd Reasoning, absolutely absurd, hello, Dr. Death, 9 Fox Gambit, hello, Shiffy, hello. If I say hello to you twice, just make a wish, you know how it does, you know what I mean? It's fine, listen, I can hardly keep track of myself, you know? You know, it's tough stuff. Oh my gosh, who not hello to Julian, hello, and I think I've got almost everyone. Moja, hello, I have to lurk today. I hope you have a fun time not shooting your wife. I'll do my best. Hi, and hello, and hey. 1000 Cherry Blossoms, hello. Rat, hello. Cypress has got a new phone number. You want to be careful with that new phone number. God damn. Jeff! Oh, Stophiles, thank you for the bits and hello. Hi, how are you doing? God. I knew that would be too much power. Ray-Rins, hello, Silver Dawn Arrow, hello. This is what happens when we don't give Cake enough time with beautiful Midna. We got like barely 5 minutes to say hello to beautiful Midna, okay? Puffle has good news. My housing situation for next year is almost fully sorted. Oi. Lovely. Very, very nice. So nice. So nice. Just, you know, it's such a painful thing to have to deal with, is like finding somewhere. So to have it done, you know, it's great. Just sorted. Good to know. Good to know. Sorry, I'm losing the whole track of everything I'm saying. I expended a bit of physical energy today. I went out for a walk to see a friend, and now I'm just like, I feel great, but I have to be doing this consistently to not feel like I'm going to explode afterwards. Jeff says in 6 minutes I'll have mozzarella sticks. Jeff, do you know what that means? It means in 6 minutes you're going to have the absolute pinnacle of joy that a 9-year-old kid in a flame shirt, frosted tips and sunglasses can experience. And I am deeply, deeply jealous of you. You have no idea how valuable that kind of joy is and how precious that kind of joy is. Some people have all the luck, you know? Some people have all the luck. God. Tessa says, I can't believe that I missed the last stream. How many times did you miss that one? I actually, do you know what? That one particular bit I did alright on. I did alright on. Redmar, hello. Ordain, hello. Zarkin says, mozzarella sticks taste how ska music sounds. No, you're dead right. You're dead right. It's great. Mozzarella sticks they're either great or they're terrible. I've had a lot of terrible mozzarella sticks. You know, I wasn't even going to tell you about the terrible mozzarella sticks. It's too tragic. I'm not telling you. Good news from Deconstruction. Ooh, my Steam Deck arrived a couple of days ago. I'll be spending my birthday weekend setting it up. Excited to lose so many hours playing Dragon Age. Yes, sitting on the couch, just like taking it easy, taking it squeezy. Forwarding a suggestion from Minnow. Would it be good to get the content warnings and announcements on the Discord? I have it pinned in chat, but I can copy paste it over there as well if you'd like.
Is one of my favorite games ever, and I have rewatched your old stream of it a dozen of times, and I did not expect you to play this today on this day. Thank you for my life and evening.
You're very welcome for your life and your evening, though I am not responsible for giving you at least one of those. It's a great game. So let me tell you quickly. Hands up if you were not here the last time I played this. Just while I'm putting this in Discord. Now I'll just pop that in there on the announcement, so we can all be on the same page there. All on the same page. Butler Davis, good news. Finally managed to get one of those hated cat beds for my friend's new kitten. Ooh, very sweet. Very, very sweet. We love to see it. Nice and toasty, nice and warm, you know. Come here. So I'll give you a quick... Jeez, actually, that's quite a lot of you. Come here and I give you a recap. So I played Slay the Princess last year. It was October last year. Not far out of when it was released. I think it was like maybe 2 weeks at most after it was released. If it was even that long, because it wasn't long after we moved in here. I played it on stream. We had a great time. We had lots of emotions. It's over on the VOD channel if you want to go dig it up. I have not played it since. Deliberately. I've not played it since. So I have not found most of what's in the game. And now that the pristine cut is out, I especially haven't seen most of what's in the game. So please don't spoil anything. Please, don't spoil anything. Not even one thing, not even two things. We're allowed to get excited together. That's fine. We can all get excited together. Just don't spoil anything, alright? Because it's very good. And the parts I found were very, very good. So, the new content's incredible. Yeah, I've heard that. I'm okay with you saying it's good. That, for the record, I'm okay with you saying it's very exciting and good. But, like, I've been deliberately saving this for a long time. For a long, long time. Zarga says, don't know any spoilers, I'll delete things that sound like spoilers. Okay. Alright, Zarga's out with the big hammer. So if you say something that's not a spoiler and it gets hit with the hammer, don't take it personally, alright? Don't take it personally. Olirius, thank you for the bits.
One of the reasons this game is amazing is because of its philosophy. Many of its themes and questions are perfect representations of contemporary postmodern philosophy, affect theory and Epicureanism, just to name a few. It also presents one of the most fascinating theories about the ontology of perception I have seen in a video game.
Yes.
No spoilers. Okay, Snape hugs Dumbledore.
You'll be going out that door in 2 minutes. Henry Flame, hello, thank you for the bits. Olirius, thank you for the bits. And I did not Google ontology.
Did you hear about the keyboard someone made out of wood? Sadly, seemed like the shift and control keys stayed on. Turns out they were stick-like keys.
TTS man did you dirty. TTS man's after doing you dirty there. You know, you actually had a really, really good joke and everything, and he's after picking it up and snapped it in half on you. But thank you for the bits, XRG. How are you doing? Hello, hello. Troy says, if I had £1 for every time one of the best metafiction games ever got an updated release with new content, I have £2, which isn't a lot, but I, for one, am happy it's happened at least twice. At least 2 times. Yeah, you're gonna have to go and clean the stick Y keys. Mantiface, good news. Speaking of games with new content, I started playing Cult of the Lamb again since 2022, and the DLC is so much fun. I I have a silly little thing about Cult of the Lamb. I want to play it again sometime. I haven't played like any of the new content. I played it that one time on stream for a couple of days. And the last thing I really vividly remember, other than beating the boss without dying, is that one of the days we played it was the day that Lizzie 2 died. And I don't know why that is so bright in my brain that we were like 20 minutes, we were like 15 minutes into stream when everyone's like, oh. So anyway. Yeah, you came in with the crabs, which, you know, was an awful affliction, really. But yeah, then we had the anyway. I need to play that again. But yeah, Slay the Princess. Very good. Very, very good. Very good. Slay the Princess, very good. Very, very good. The Princess, very good. She killed me. I probably deserved it. We got locked in the room together for a bajillion years. I mean, look, it happens, you know? It happens. It could happen to anyone. So, you know, she's not all bad. Apollo's Dagger, hello. Crux of the Matter, hello, come here. Genuinely, though, before we start the game, and I want to start in a few minutes, because this is an experience. It's an experience. I need you to know this is a psychological horror game, alright? Alright, I'm not going to be sent... There's nothing, like, there's nothing super, like, photorealistic gory or anything. It's all very stylized. However, it is psychological horror, so, there... Oh, hang on, we've lost the pin, but that... We lost the pin, but we can put it on like a command or something. There is an official content warning list over on the Black Tappy website. I'm actually going to just put it on. I'm going to put it on a command so we can bring it up when we need to. The pin's still there. Oh, I can't see it. That's weird. I'll put it on the command anyway. It takes like look. It's nearly done. It's nearly done. Slay. CW. There we go, that'll do. Save, yeah, that'll do. That'll do.
Can't wait to see reactions to the new content. Since the pristine cut came out, I've been going over it non-stop.
I'm so excited.
Path in the woods.
I've had none of it spoiled for me. I have absolutely none of the new content spoiled for me. I've had none of the other content in the game that I didn't get to spoiled for me either, which is kind of impressive when you consider, you know, there's so much going on in the game. Now, let's see. Slay CW. There you go. That should be in the title of the stream now. Make it a little easier for you, you know. Gremlinstein, thank you for the bits. Pin is slightly hidden by colossal hype. Wait, what hype? Oh, I didn't know we had a hype train. Thank you very much. A little teeny tiny one. Thank you so much. Come here. The music has stopped. You could pin that, actually. Thank you, Zargan. Everyone say thank you, Zargan, and Jeff, and all the mods, and everybody. I'm gonna press the button that starts the game. Are we ready? Oh, Norsal, don't tempt me. I don't know. So I still should have the same save, and I'm pretty sure it is a little easier to get new routes and stuff if you have if you've already... Wait, how do I explain what I'm trying to say? It's hard to get the same ones over and over again. Maybe it's just that last time I knew what I'd done and I remembered not to do the same thing over and over, but you know.
You make me decide today if I get that game or not.
I'll do my best. Alright, I'm going to just close some bits and bobs that don't need to be open. Whoa, open. That needs to be open. Yeah, that needs to be on. Okay. Are we ready? Are we steady? Are we ready? I'm going to start the game. Let's go. I click. I click. Where's the game? Where's the video game? Twice. Yeah, that's exactly a Gremlin's Child. It doesn't let you do the same route twice in a single run, or the same route. It says the game is running, but I don't see it. Oh, there it is. I'm gonna hide the plushie promo for now. Okay. We can plushie promo later, okay? We have English, Francais, Espanol, Latam, get up for Latam! Espanol, okay, we'll play it in the language we understand. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, Mr. Enjoy. Enjoy. Is it heavy on jump scares? Not really. It's more on, like, it makes you think about things. I used to be really bad with jump scares. I still wouldn't go looking for them generally. I'm better than I used to be. I wonder if that has anything to do with being medicated for ADHD. I'm much better with jump scares than I used to be, especially if, you know... To be honest, I actually nearly prefer a jump scare over a kind of horror I don't enjoy, you know, because a jump scare happens, and then that's it. It's done. Some things, if I watch them, they will lodge in my brain in a way I don't like. You know, with a jump scare, I can be like, ah! Okay, I'm over it, you know? I have a minute of like, ah! It's like, I would probably play Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion HD again for the laugh. Because I played that one time, and I was... Yeah, exactly! Zargan Brain Cell! I really want to play that again sometime. Henry Brain, that's exactly it. Jump scares like roller coaster. You get used to the magic experience as a couple, and especially when I have the thing where my brain doesn't go... Like, instantly. It makes it easier, you know? Alright. This is a horror game. It's not intended for all audiences. And that's okay, alright? If for some reason you can't watch this evening, if this is just not your bag, I'm not going to take any personal offense to it. I'll be back tomorrow. That's grand. Alright? If this is not your thing, you can go have a little... You can go play Animal Crossing New Leaf on your Nintendo 3DS XL, okay? Slay the Princess contains flickering image effects as well as a parallax effect that on rare occasions has caused motion sickness in players. If either of these effects cause health issues for you, you can disable them in the game's preferences. Now, I don't remember what the flickering image effects were or what the parallax was. I like parallax. I know that if you're up close, it can be a bit whoa. I think it's a really cool effect. It's kind of, you know, you look in a window and everything moves around the way you'd expect it, that kind of thing. I don't remember the flickering image effects. I don't think they're constant. If it gets a lot, we can turn them off, okay? Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Let's turn the volume up a bit. I'm really trying to... I'm really trying to turn the volume up. Hang on, I might just have to tab out for a second to turn the volume. Oh no, it's up as much as it goes, fair enough. Oh, there we are. Okay. Flicker lights are fairly rare and end quickly, so everything should be fine. Thank you so much, Gremlin's Child. That's actually genuinely very helpful. Alright. I don't remember where I had the camera on this. You think I could just go to YouTube and figure out where I was? I think I might have been on the corner. I think I might have been down here. I don't rightly remember. I don't remember. Everyone say, hi, princess! Oh, Love Struck. I'm so excited as well. I'm so glad you're as excited as I am. You're probably nearly more excited than I am, to be honest. And I'm very excited, but I know a lot of you know this much better than I do, you know? Oh, the soundtrack is so good. Oh, Tassos. Oh, I'm very, very excited for you to see it. If it's, again, like, genuinely, if it's not your thing. Let's see our memories. So, I think I must... Oh, maybe I don't have anything. Maybe... Oh, I don't have my save. Oh, I thought I'd have my save from last time. Alright. Oh, I can't continue, though. It does say I can continue. Oh, that just brings us to the end. Okay, return to main menu. That's okay. Okay. Memories blank after the update. That's grand. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Ooh. Atmospheric. This really is fresh hell. Because I remember a fair bit of it, but I don't remember all of it, you know? As always, with anything like this, let me know how the volume is for you, alright?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I mean, like, how much is it gonna be the end of the world? Like, you know, I mean... You know, I mean, listen, you know... When you say end of the world, Whose world are we talking about? Oh, Jamie Chips, hello! Yeah, God forbid women do anything, right? Right? Okay, having considered the only reason... Ooh. Okay, let's read out the... I can actually maybe put you over the other side, because I wonder if all... What? Oh, wait. What? No. What? Why can't I move you? Oh, I got you. I got... Oh, I'm breathing... No, you're the wrong way around now. Hang on. I think I have another scene that I can use for this. Or another little chat box. Now, hold on. Oh, perfect. Look at that. Look at that. Now you can be up there. Isn't that perfect now? And I can put me up there a little more snug. And no, you can't. We can't have 2E. Okay, sorry about that, Nance. We can't have 2E. We don't have the budget to have 2E. Do you have any idea what that costs in, like, special effects? Oh, feck, that's the game. Hang on. No. Gotcha. Okay. Now there's only one of you. Okay? Now move this back. Now. I'll move this in a little more snug. Now, are you comfortable there, lads? Is that alright for you? Are you feeling comfortable? Snuggly? The end of the world? What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it? It depends on the princess. Can't someone else do this? Forget it. I'm not doing it. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some reward for this? Okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet! I've always wanted to rob a monarch. I remember this. I don't know if... I know the turn around and leave. We did that. I want to go with, have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
You got me. Maybe. Alright. End of the world, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people.
Oh.
You have to put an end to her.
But what if I like her? What if I don't want it? Do you... Yeah. Tell me why she's dangerous.
She's not
I don't remember so
dangerous.
much.
She's just a princess. The danger comes if she gets out. Which she will, unless you do something about it.
Yeah, what happens if you...
The more specifics you have, the harder it will be for you to do this very important job. She's a princess. People will listen to her, because listening to her is in their nature. And when they do, everything will come crashing down.
So if you were a princess, you could just say anything and people would be like, yeah, I'll listen to you. What'd be the first thing you'd say? If everyone would listen to you, what's the first thing you would say? You get like 10 words maximum sentence. Narrator, how could this happen? Big hammer, that's how. That's it, big hammer. Stop fighting! That'd be a good one. That would be a good one. Give me 1 million money. I mean, listen, if you get like one person to listen to you, you're made, you know? Give me mozzarella sticks. I mean, listen. Okay. Let's just go. Let's do something. Ooh. I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
I mean, I could do worse than that.
Then each and every one of us is doomed.
There's definitely worse things than being doomed. Like having to wait more than 5 minutes in a queue for something small in the shop.
So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
You know, he's taking some attitude to me. Yeah, you know what? Sure, I will. I'll go.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
You know, something I don't think I appreciated last time is the little porch outside. You could sit there and have a little cup of tea and read your book, you know? But alas, she will never get to read her book because she's not allowed out into the porch.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Oh, I forgot about all the different characters, like the voice of the hero.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Alright, in we go. I'm sure he's a reliable narrator. I'm sure he's fine.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Pristine! Pristine, they said pristine! Thank you for coming along to my playthrough of Slay the Princess Pristine Cut. I hope you can all like and subscribe and tell your loved ones and tell your cousins and tell your uncles and tell this to everybody. Buddy.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Like, comment, and survive. Okay, I'll take the blade. We need to do things.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
I mean, we don't have to kill her. Oh, I was this in the original where when you pick up the blade, you get the little stabby blade on the cursor, little. Oh, chat, I'm coming. Oh, chat, I'm coming to get you. No, I'd never do that. Oh, chat, I'm coming to get you. Oh, no, I wouldn't. Ooh, I'm coming to get you. Ooh, no, it's okay. It's not real. Ooh, I'm coming to get you. Okay. Now, how do we feel? You know, some people pay a lot of money for acupuncture, whether or not it does anything, okay? Let's go into the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
This just sounds like a really accurate description of the old house we used to live in. Like, oppressive place, air heavy and damp, hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. That's just a standard rental house in Dublin at the minute. You'd probably pay like $2,000 a month to live there. Like, that's a listing on daft.ie.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
I missed her.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
I mean, you know, she's in charge. I mean, you know, I mean. Oh, I forgot how good the music in this game is.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
If evil, why am I in love? Hi! Imagine you go down with a knife. You're just like, hi! Just checking in.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
Okay.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
You can't Mad Dog McCree gunslinger pack for the Wii, our princess! Potato Man, thank you for the bits. Why did I leave that at 100 bits? That's too much power for you. Welcome to the Mad Dog McCree gunslinger pack for the Wii Slay the Princess Pristine crossover.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
I'm so focused.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Me? No! No! What? No. Why would you think that? Okay, yeah, you got... I love this way. Yeah, you got me there. Haven't decided. I'm here to talk. I'm here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it?
Oh,
and then we
I
can
forgot
chat.
she says that. It's all starting to come back to me now.
She makes a compelling point. What if we just
I think she's
going
gonna
to
kill me, like,
Look
instantly.
at her. It's not like she's a threat. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
I'm gonna drop it, and she's probably gonna kill me. Okay?
The blade tumbles out of your trembling
But
hands
that's okay, you know?
and
That's
drops
okay.
to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
She's gonna kill me. She's gonna, like... She's gonna, like, turn into a drill bit and kill me.
We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
Don't like that. Don't like
So
that reminder.
Here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Relationship? Relationship? You coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
No, that's fine. How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't.
I wasn't asking you, sir.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't...
He needs to butt out, you know?
Well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her face is a little scary. Which
Her
doesn't make me
sharp
like her any
eyes
less.
settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting.
Oh,
Right?
oh, I remember this.
She is. I'm sure of it.
What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
I love her. Well, I'm not calling anyone your majesty. Or her majesty. Your royal maideness.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
Do you know why I'm here to kill you?
Do you?
You're gonna end the world?
Don't just tell her that.
Why not? She can't say anything, you know?
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
What do you mean you think?
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
Like, probably just a few weeks or something. But you know, time stretches out when you're,
If I'm
you're doing
supposed to be
absolutely nothing.
capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
I just realized there's no way I can put myself really on the screen where I'm not blocking everything. But that helps a little bit, so I'm gonna go down here, alright? I think I remember this being an issue, that's fine. That's fine. What are you gonna do if I let you out of here?
Princess hesitates before responding.
Yeah, you know, Jalla raised a good point. 2 minutes without the internet's a long time. Like, maybe she was, like, a Tumblr power user, and she's been down here without internet for, oh, I don't know, like 3 days, and it's felt like an eternity.
She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
I don't think I can answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful. At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
Sorry, guy, I'm gonna make you small. Are ye too... Is that a bit too small for ye? Ah, geez, that's not even... Not that it's not worth having you there. I mean, you're worth having, but like, you know. I can't find somewhere to put you where you won't be over the text. Bit too big? What about that? Is that alright? Wasn't covering the screen enough. Okay, we can make you cover the screen a little more if you'd like. I can turn down your opacity. Oh my goodness, hands up. Who's always wanted to be less opaque? Do you know, I have a fantastic offer for you today. I can make you less opaque. Now, let's see. Where are those filters? Where transform... blending method? No. Properties, filters. That's not at all what I'm looking for. I'm very good at this. I'm very, very good at this. Transform. I can't find a way to change the opacity. That should be a thing I can do in OBS. I'm very good at this. Excuse me. And this is very embarrassing, isn't it? Well, you know, I tried. I tried. You're just gonna be smaller now. Wait, filters? Oh, let's give it up for Jamie James. Filters? Oh, I don't have that. Video color corrector, I do not have that. I promise I'm not being funny. It's actually just not there. Video color corrector. Oh, wait, no, I found it. I found it. I found it. We're so back. We're back beyond belief. Oh, you can be a spooky ghost. Ooh. That's kind of cool. Oh, that's very atmospheric, actually. I think that works. Okay, alright. Anyway.
Ooh. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you, either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
That's true. Is it NW? Hello, what eggs have we seen so far? None yet. I have played the game before, but I don't remember quite a lot of it. It was last year, so it's been a while. Sit back, relax, take it easy. I think she's going to send us to Boot Hill.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's trying to psychological us.
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do
Yes.
you trust whoever put
I
me
mean,
there?
maybe. Perhaps. I mean...
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
The narrator does get me with his dislike of the monarchy. You know, he does get me with that, to be fair. I mean, he does win me over with that. How long? Okay, how long have you been down here? She said she doesn't know, I thought.
Too long.
Oh, too long. Okay, we talked enough.
Oh, Have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
I do, but I'm not happy about it. I don't remember what happens if I keep her locked away. I feel like I got to this part before.
That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
She's gonna kill me.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help.
She's going to kill me.
And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
She's going to kill me!
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Oh, we can double down. We can double down on locking her in the basement. I made my choice. I'm locking her in the basement.
I know you think this is a fair compromise, but it
I don't
isn't.
remember if we did this.
No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work if we just stay here and keep watch. No one
Oh,
has
we have to
die.
stay. I think we did do this one.
You're making a mistake.
You turn your back to the princess.
Oh no, we're dead.
And make your
We're
way
dead.
to
We
the
dropped the
stairs.
knife. She's gonna pick it up and stab us.
It won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Oh, we got the knife back. Oh, we did get the knife back. You're dead right. Oh, I got the knife back. How you doing up there? Ooh, I got the knife back. Woo!
Slip these chains. She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing.
I don't think she's bluffing either.
Either way, she dropped her mask, didn't she? You can still turn around and finish the job.
Oh, that's a relief. I was afraid I'd already committed to not slaying her. I do kind of want to see what happens if we turn around and try and kill her.
It's
I'm gonna
never
do it.
too late to do the right
I'm
thing.
gonna turn around and try and
Now
kill her.
hurry.
I just want to see what happens.
You charge the princess, blade trembling in your hand.
Oh,
but you've
yeah, I'm
already
dead.
lost the battle.
I'm dead.
She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow. We shouldn't have hesitated. But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure, the pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones, making sure you stay down. As you lie, crushed and broken on the basement floor, the princess kneels on your throat with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity.
You know,
You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand. And now look at you.
narrator, stop like shaming me. You're supposed to be helping me. Stop making me feel bad.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
You know, I really tried very hard.
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
No, what? I can't. No, no, no. Whoa.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a
I
princess.
can't do this again. I can't. God damn it.
You're here to slay her.
Yes, I remember
don't,
the tower.
It will be the end of the world.
She's gonna kill me again.
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and
Oh, I forgot the
courageous
narrator
as
has
yourself.
doesn't have the memories, or at least pretends to not have the memories, or whatever. that we have.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. What does it matter what he knows?
Oh, we got the
There's
broken
nothing we
now.
can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again. She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess
But what
and
if I
saving
let
the world
her?
is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
Let's just go to the cabin. I know where we're going. I know what's
A
happening here.
warning before you go any further.
Yes?
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
I know.
Don't believe a word
It has
she
worked
says.
so far.
We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us.
This guy. Everyone say hello to the voice of the broken. He's not well, God love him. Like, he's had an awful time of it.
Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge?
He's not well.
I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic. You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included. I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter.
But what if we did give her that world on a silver platter?
Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible. So please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be.
Okay, but here, all I'm saying is we could just... We could just let her go. And run away into the woods. And then she might kill us, but, listen, at least we
If
tried.
that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here. The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small?
No reason.
We don't feel small. We are small.
I gotta look in the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What are you talking about?
Oh,
This
I
isn't a
forgot the
wall.
thing with the mirrors.
It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Claw hands. Claws.
We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
This guy. Alright. Let's take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
True. Yars, thank you for 53 months. We're not a lizard. We're just a guy, Just a little guy. Alright, let's go into the basement. Go on. Okay. Alright. Okay, we're going. It's been a year.
The door to the basement creaks open,
Fine.
revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease.
Ease.
Huh. This is actually kind of nice.
It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I mean... It's probably nice. I mean, the door was nice.
Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger
Stop.
on the stairs.
Stop.
Come down and witness me.
It's worse now that I know what I'm going. Now that I know what I'm getting myself into, this is worse. Oh.
You
Going.
weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there.
It's like, yeah,
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. So if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
go down the stairs.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort. Every step
of course, 'cause we're
requiring you to
teeny-tiny.
clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and she lines her wrist to the far wall.
Oh my god, Potato Man. How could you hurt me this way? She's so cool. I love her.
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
Fine. She's just hanging out, like, it's fine. It's fine.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants.
A cold glass of water, please, if you have one.
You brought that knife again.
No.
Even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity. Drop it.
So last time I was here, I dropped it. This time I'm tightening my grip.
As if on command, the blade slips from your grasp. It clatters uselessly to the
what?
floor.
Ah. Okay, alright. Alright, no, we don't get a choice.
But we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen to us? I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade. Of course we dropped it.
Oh, yeah.
She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence. Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Nuh-uh. No, we're fine. There's nothing we need to be snapped out of.
Kneel.
No. Okay. No.
Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
Your legs buckle, and your knees hit the floor.
Sorry. Ugh.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk?
Sure.
The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs. I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new. And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations.
Like some darts in the back of a suit jacket, yes, of course.
It's time for me to seize my destiny. And you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it? It certainly does. And beyond that, it more than lends credence to our conversation in the woods. I don't love the thought that in some other reality you failed to destroy her, but what's done is done. I can only hope it helped you learn a valuable lesson.
I don't think we've learned anything. Is she floating? God forbid women do anything, you know? Hands up. I just need to make sure we're doing okay. Hands up if you are doing okay right now. If you're if you're completely normal right now. I just need to make sure we're all also completely normal right now. Very important, you know.
You are the only one who can deal with her. And if you don't, well, she's let you know what will happen, hasn't she? And
And you shouldn't have trusted us with her destruction. She is inevitable. Can't you feel it? He's being melodramatic, but he's not exactly wrong, is he? What are we supposed to do to stop her?
Marsh, hello! Completely normal. How you doing, Marsh? Hello, hello. Very normal.
Okay. First things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit yourself to what needs to be done.
What do we...
The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. If you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
So I want to keep doing choices that I didn't do the last time when I was playing this, when I got the tower. Even if it is not maybe what I want to choose. I'm not pledging myself to her. I have questions for you before I decide to do anything.
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird.
Okay.
There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
Now, thankfully, we are all normal. I already just asked you there a second ago. We're all normal. I'm not gonna help you end the world.
I say,
Oh, she's gonna kill me. Oh, she's gonna kill me so dead.
perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters. Pick up that needle.
Do it. It's what she wants. No objections here. I don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade.
Maybe we don't have anything else we can do.
As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer. You reach forward and grasp the blade.
Stand.
Okay.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad. Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably going to stand anyway.
I guess. Arctic Ash, thank you for 31 months. How you doing? Okay, we can stand.
You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
To define me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance.
She is brilliant. She is radiant. Her hands are massive. Anyway.
Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
What?
What? He really just... What?
You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this.
I mean... First playthrough, second playthrough, but I haven't played it since this time last year. Deliberately, I was kind of saving it for the pristine cut. The Brandon.
Hello. It's 5 a.m. and I have no idea what I am doing up. But at least you are here.
No, hang on a second. Hang on. I can type real good. Are you the Brandon Boone who did the soundtrack? Not sorry to put you on the spot. I hope I've made you uncomfortable or anything, but... Oh, we have to end this, I suppose. You are! Oh my goodness, lads, can we get a... again, not to put you on the spot, but it's happening now. A wave. It's excellent. I've only played the game once before, deliberately, because I knew the Pristine Cut was coming and I wanted to wait again a long time. So I did get the tower before, but I haven't really been picking all of the same things. We've only been playing it like, geez, what, not even an hour, and it's... Yeah, good job! Like, Jamie, good job. It's unreal. I still listen to parts of the soundtrack every so often. Like, it's on one of my great video game soundtrack playlists. You're probably all sitting there going, hey, what's this playlist? I don't share them, but I might someday. Oh my goodness. Traveling in the Box, thank you for gifting the Brandon Boone itself. You're very kind. You're very, very kind. Thank you. And now I have to end this.
Oh, we'll end this all right. Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
Oh. Oh, we can still try it together. I'm gonna try Slayer. I want to see what happens.
Sluggish and unresponsive, actively fighting against you, but you do your best to stagger forward. One step at a time, you move towards the princess.
Oh, she looks so unbothered. She's like...
Slitting your throat would have been a mercy.
Oh no, she's
but
gonna crunch us.
Need of
Oh, she's really gonna crunch us. Oh my god.
Plunge that knife into your lungs.
She really likes messing up our lungs.
I'm sorry. Don't... As you take another step forward, the blade digs into your ribs, slicing through flesh with ease. It somehow feels like an entirely natural thing to do, while the simple act of walking has become an arduous impossibility.
Oof, ouch, owie, my absolute lungs. My god, I think this is gonna need more than a bit of vapor rub.
Then it slides back out, the wound burning as a small hiss of air escapes through the fresh orifice. Blood fills your lungs.
Now, do it again. Keep doing it until I give you permission to stop.
Is she really hitting us with the stop stabbing yourself? Oh, stop stabbing yourself. Stop stabbing yourself. She is. Oh, drunk on hugs. Give me back the brain cell. We both hit at the same time.
Those are just words. You don't have to listen to her.
Excited to see where the run goes. Me too. Second run ever, so very excited. I know there's all the new stuff in there, but take it easy. Lovely to have you in. Lovely to have you all in for the record, all of you. All of you.
It's what she wants.
It is what she wants.
You, heroic one, what are you doing? Don't just let this happen. Stop him from killing you.
I'm trying.
I'm on it. Your other hand locks around your wrist, struggling to keep it from perforating vital organs. But the blade still flails towards you, managing to slice bits of skin that plop to the floor to join the growing pile of blood and gore beneath you. Despite the pain, you manage to keep yourself in one piece, at least for now.
What a pitiful display. A wounded little bird, thinking it can defy a god. It doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to hurt so much. You can choose a gentle end. You can choose to leave that punctured vessel for the next.
Is she gonna puncture me instead? I don't think we can be punctured anymore. There'll be nothing left of us. I'm gonna see what happens if we keep trying together.
Or you can pathetically struggle against yourself until the floor of this temple is painted with the bloody impressions of your futility.
You continue to approach the princess, even as the repeated gouges of your blade expose bone and muscle to the open air of the basement. You know, this would be a lot easier if you gave us a hand. My influence only goes so far, and I can only juggle so many things at once. The best I can do right now is to continue to drive you forward. Believe me, this whole ordeal would be so much easier if I didn't have to contend with free will.
Well, unfortunately, we do have free will. Well, unfortunately for him, anyway. And maybe also unfortunately for us.
You're the one making things difficult. You're the one making us hurt. She doesn't want to hurt us. She's just doing what she has to.
Oh, Kirsten says I need to do the dishes, but I don't wanna. Jamie James says, what if the princess told you to do the dishes? Hmm?
Stop.
Oh.
As you finish crossing the room, you fall to your knees at the princess's feet, your chest heaving as your blood pools in the crevices of the stone floor, the coppery taste coating your throat.
I'm fine.
The princess kneels down, lifting your chin with her finger as her face lowers to yours.
I'm fine. I don't remember this.
Your devotion is misplaced. You've surrendered to delusion. But something about your defiant spirit speaks to me. You are different than you were before. Perhaps, if you've learned your lesson, I can spare you from the release of death.
That's a little demeaning, isn't it? Yes, how thoughtful of her. It's a mercy. Take it. I think he's given up whatever say he had at the start of all this. At least one of you is sane. She's within striking distance, and she's only negotiating now because she knows you have what it takes to put an end to her. Seize the moment before it's too late.
I'm gonna try kill her again.
No.
No, he's stopping us.
Yes. Though your body trembles, struggling to defend itself in the face of the princess's overwhelming will, you finally manage to break through, darting to her side before she can react. The wind of your freedom rushes through you, and you channel it into a decisive blow, stabbing into the soft flesh of her ankle and severing the tendons in an act of unyielding defiance. She falls to the floor, crashing unceremoniously to her knees.
I just want to talk to the people who did the art on this game. Just talk to them.
But you don't give her any time to recover. Your heart pounding with determination, you plunge your blade into her chest.
Oh, we only just got a real idea of how tiny we.
As you find your target again and again, she laughs, crude emotion breaking through her once stony composure as your blade cuts her flesh.
It's fine. Everything's so fine.
We can do this, can't we?
I was going to say, I feel like the knife is a bit small. It feels like trying to stab someone with, like, I don't know, like with your thumbnail.
You always could. The decision to give you this task was not made lightly. You're here for a reason.
It's not too late to pick up the pieces. It's not too late to toss that blade aside and beg for forgiveness.
Shut up.
Shut up.
I can't believe you would actually strike me. You.
Oh, she's lost.
You worm! You defiler! You don't know the consequences of your arrogance!
Before you can strike the final blow, the princess lashes out, knocking you off your feet. There's an unsettling wet pop as your spine breaks, numbness and pain spreading through your body. As you rebound towards the ceiling in a moment of disorientated lightness, she drives her fist into your chest. Your body is crushed as she pulverizes you into the floor, the ground itself breaking from the impact. You lie there, broken, beyond pain, unable to even see what she's done to you. But the princess is succumbing to her own wounds as well. She looks down upon her body in abject horror and disgust.
Oh my god.
You made me use my hands. I can feel myself twisting into something new, something dull, something defiled. What have you done to me?
She's incredibly scary like this, and I feel like she's like going feral, and it's terrifying.
You're monsters and conspirators. I can't bear to watch this.
The princess has been nothing but cruel to you. You should feel liberated by her form.
But I don't feel liberated. I feel empty.
Aside from the pain, I feel fine.
The hero is weirdly chipper.
She collapses to the floor. Her glassy eyes watch, unblinking, yet somehow still full of anguish and fear, as the two of you perish together. I suppose we were never gonna get a happy ending here, were we?
Oh, I suppose we both die, so it doesn't count, but... We did kill her, and we're dying together.
Don't let those be your final thoughts. You saved the world. That's worth something.
But did we really?
I guess. Regardless of how you feel about it, it's finally over. Thank you. Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of the path... Okay, what the hell is that?
Oh, he's not okay. It's very goopy in here, isn't it?
I think he's upset.
You think?
And what's he got to be upset about? We just killed a god.
Exactly. You heathens destroyed the most beautiful thing that ever was, and ever will be.
Oh, feck, hang on. We killed a god, and now the world is, like, fecked. Oh. Oh, we have to face the consequences of killing a god, don't we? If you have meat goop in your socks, please report to the sick bay, where Paddy will have the foot scraper ready to go. Whoa.
Can't say I have much sympathy for you. She was bad for us, and you almost got us killed. You're being too generous. You did get us killed.
You did get us killed.
All right, enough chatter. I've got a thing I'm supposed to do, and if you don't mind, I'd like to do it without any more interruptions.
Narrator, what on earth are we doing now? There's no cabin.
Okay, great, you're listening. You're on a path, and at the end of that path is a... If your thing is telling us about the princess, don't waste your breath. We know all about her, and it's hardly a path in the woods at this point, is it?
We are in the meat dimension. So you know the way I VTube occasionally? So when I'm VTubing, I have to drop off my flesh somewhere. And then when I want to do, you know, face cam again, I have to go and collect my flesh. And this is where it is in the meantime. It's in the meat dimension.
Look, if the world around you is changing, especially all the way out here, then that means you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-overs. So you'd better take things seriously.
Feels like I've been pulled in 100 directions. You'd better all listen to me when the time comes to make a choice. If we hit the point of no return, you mentioned what happens. No matter what happens next, it seems like our answers are at the cabin. What cabin? What happens if we hit the point of no return?
Then what happens? Have you even been listening? It's the end is what happens. Yeah, but is there something after the end? How am I supposed to know? The end means finality. It's not like I can just peek on over to the other side and tell you what it's like there. If there even is a there, it doesn't matter because we're going to win.
How much does it cost to rent a space in the meat dimension? An arm and a leg.
Now that's exactly the sort of mindset I like to see. Don't let yourself be consumed with self-doubt. Don't flirt with oblivion. Just focus on the present and everything will be absolutely fine.
Am I going mad, or can I hear almost like the sound of a fly somewhere? Yeah, there it is. I can hear it. I'm not going mad. Alright, let's go to the cabin. No matter what happens next, it seems like our answers are at the cabin. We might as well see this through. Oh!
Good. We're all on the same page.
Oh, we have to... through the flesh.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up at the cabin on the hill. You'll find the princess within, as I'm sure you already know. End her.
Okay.
That's it? No final words of advice?
The Pizza Hut. Hello, welcome to Pizza Hut. Can I take your order, please? What would you like? What would you like? What's your order? And what would you like? At the Pizza Hut. Like a snake or something. Oh, sorry. I thought you were like, oh, can you get me from the Pizza Hut like a snake or something?
I'd rather not waste any more time. I'm sure that any advice I'd give at this point is something you've already heard.
If there's still a princess at the cabin, maybe we can salvage things. Maybe if we just grovel and apologize, things can go back to how they were before.
He's gonna get killed again.
Oh, cut it out, will you? We need to be tough right now.
Yeah.
You're making it so much harder than it has to be, so stop whining.
Alright, stubborn. Let's go into the cabin. Meat cabin.
The interior of the cabin is a place that feels long forgotten. There was once an elegance to its construction.
Wait, mirror.
Carved marble columns holding a high arched roof, vaulted windows letting in the weak starlight.
That is the mirror. I'm so sure that's the mirror that was on the wall when we were in here last.
But that is how it was. Now there is a growth that has overtaken it. A viscous fluid seeps from cracks in the stone walls, and it congeals into chaotic streaks of writhing nerves and wet clumps of living meat. That's horrible.
Horrible.
You did this.
What?
The only furniture of note is a pulsating pedestal, a pristine blade perched on its edge.
And the mirror. I wonder, does it disappear again?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
And the mirror.
Mirror? There is no mirror. There's the pedestal, the blade sitting on the pedestal, and the door to the basement. Just tell us where the door is. I'd like to get back to fighting, and if you want us to kill her so bad, I'm sure you feel the same. No more messing around.
Sigma Sawayama says, need a pulsating pedestal for my living room. What you do in the privacy of your own home is your own business, you know?
I don't know what to tell you. There isn't a mirror because I would know if there was a mirror. You're either seeing things or you're confused on the definitions of door and mirror. Or you're seeing things. That seems far more likely. What are you trying to say exactly?
He thinks we've lost, that we're succumbing to madness, that something in us is broken.
It's you. You're broken.
That's an unnecessarily melodramatic way to describe a hallucination, but sure. I'm not going to waste time arguing with any of you. It went away after we touched it last time. Let's just do it again.
Yeah, let's just make it disappear. And be massively freaked out.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement. hesitating before you open it. As if you don't see it. You really don't, do you?
No.
How strange. It really is just like last time. Are we really hallucinating? Why here? Why now?
Smash it. Smash it to pieces. It's the only thing keeping us from her.
The voice of the broken, I think, wants her to just make a pancake out of him again into the ground. Like, he's not going down there to kill her. He's going down there to get by her again.
Don't you
And
want
like,
to
you
know
know,
what
by
we'll
all
see
means.
there? We won't be able to see anything if we smash it.
By all means. No, he's not the least bit subtle.
Nah, I'm with him on this one. Smash it! Let's get violent already. Do whatever you want with it. The mirror isn't real, so how you handle it doesn't matter, aside from wasting dangerous amounts of time.
Let's wipe it clean.
You reach forward and drag your hand across the door leading to the basement.
Oh, it just like snapped out of existence again.
As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the
Oh,
stone
feck. Are
floor,
we gonna go down with
its
that?
ancient hinges moaning as it reveals the dim path ahead. Why am I not surprised?
The voice of the broken wants her to hydraulically press him into a €1 coin. Yeah. He wants her to put through, you know those little souvenir things you put in like a 1-cent coin, it gets pressed into like a little design. He wants her to put him through one of those, like, you know, like you get him in Dublin Zoo and stuff.
You step forward.
Oh feck, we have no
into the
blade, we have no
darkness.
weapon, we're unarmed. Are we gonna do puncher?
The stairs leading down to the basement are at once both narrow and grandiose. A high-vaulted ceiling stretches up into a gloom beyond your sight, while walls wet with tumorous growths press in uncomfortably at your sides. You feel both unprotected and trapped, at once exposed and claustrophobic. The air is thick, its odour an oppressive violence. The metallic scent of fresh blood twisting with the nauseating embers of charred remains. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour.
Now, mind you, again, that could also be a daft.ie rental listing for an apartment in Dublin. Thick air, oppressive odour of violence, metallic scent of fresh blood, nauseating embers of charred remains. I mean, like, that's like $2,000 a month easy in Dublin, you know? And there'll be 8 people living with you, and, you know, there'll be bunk beds and stuff. That's how it's going to be. That's it.
Her voice, a bellowing rage, roars up the stairs.
It's Igor, hello. I wish I lived in an apartment with a fleshy interior. Well, you can, with this one weird trick.
Was severing the tendons of my ascension not enough for you? Was it not enough to rend my divine heart?
She's gonna kill us again.
Come, see the horrors you've wrought upon my flesh, and feel my hands set upon your
Oh,
throat.
this is her. Oh, God, wait. Is this her flesh everywhere?
See how you've soured my once divine melody.
She's so angry with us.
Yeah, she's angry.
Why? Why did you desecrate her? Why couldn't I stop you?
You've got to stop thinking about her like that. It isn't doing anyone any good. She's not some untouchable god. She's an abomination. And we're going to put an end to her once and for all.
I don't know if we can
Whatever
find
she
her.
is now is our fault. If she's an abomination, then what does that make us?
I don't know.
She was going to end the world last time. If I might interject, you didn't make her into an abomination. She's always been what she is.
Yeah, we haven't even seen
It's
her
why
yet.
you're here. And it's why your task is so important.
We haven't even seen her yet. Maybe she's just wearing a hat. Maybe she's just wearing, you know, a different hat. And that's all. Downstairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
Maybe it's just like, I don't know, a fascinator hat like they wear at the Galway races with all the little flowers and stuff.
The chamber's walls are painted in blood, a deep, sickening red that drips
going
down
to
in clotted streams onto the charred corpses that make up its floor. This place reeks of torment, of ripped skin and burning bone.
Oh. Listen. Listen. Listen, Hear me out. She's still perfect, I still love her.
The princess stands in its center, muscles flayed and bare and weeping, draped in a tattered dress of her own skin. Her heart beats from its place in her open chest.
Emmy Lislil. Thank you so much for subscribing, you're very kind. Glad you're enjoying yourself. Or maybe suffering along with us. It doesn't, yeah, this doesn't really count as a hear me out yet. This is still like, yeah, okay, you know, she is still gorgeous and terrifying and incredible and cool.
Do you know what I'm going to do to you?
No, but I'd like to know. Maybe I don't know.
There's
Oh my god!
A moment of hesitation before she steps forward. Her chains pull taut, holding fast as she strains against them. The cuff around her wrist digs deeper into her skin.
Oh, her arm's gonna come
Blood
off.
drips from the place where metal meets flesh.
Oh, is her arm gonna come off?
Then, with a nauseating sound, the skin tears. It plops to the ground, and she pulls her red, glistening arm free from her bindings.
Oh my god! She's gonna kill us so much. I love her. I love her. Oh!
She is loose,
I still love her.
and she is coming for you.
Oh my god, look. I'm not being funny. She has, like, talons. And, like, a bone stiletto heel on either foot. And horns! Oh, she has horns!
It's the punishment you all deserve for what you did to her. It's the punishment I deserve for letting it happen.
Screw that. We can win. We've done it before.
I'm not-
We'll do it
listen-
again. Only this
listen,
time we'll make it out the other side. Hell, she's
not
practically
trying.
done most of the work for us. We don't even have a weapon. It doesn't matter. I refuse to go out any way that isn't kicking and screaming.
No, wait, Feck, we don't have a weapon. I'd almost forgotten. Because we didn't take the knife from upstairs. We went over to look at the mirror and then we went straight through the door. Oh. I could just let her. I mean, no. Have you given up on destroying the world? Given up on destroying the world, have we?
The world hasn't wronged me the way you have.
Oh.
Maybe I'll get around to it eventually, though. Once I've had my fill of you.
Oh, she's really angry at us.
She bounds across the room, her fists ready, her heart set upon your destruction.
I can't imagine why she's so upset at us.
With a horrifying squelch, you are unwound.
Unwound!
No, that's our stuff. She can't just do
Our
that.
stuff! Somebody, like, rips out your innards. You're like, hey, that's my stuff. I needed those.
She just did. Unfortunate, I know, but reality is reality.
You should all just be grateful she's decided to keep us
Oh,
alive.
we're still alive.
Even
We're fully
in her
still alive.
defilement, she is merciful.
We're not out for the count just yet. But we didn't even bring a weapon.
We've been unwound. We're still alive. I don't think we're going to be alive for very long. know unless we can like stab her with one of our ribs.
Yes, because we knew it was over.
I can't tell if she's sad or angry. I think she's still angry. Oh my god, do you notice like the little pins holding her together? Or nails? Are they nails?
No weapon this time. It's almost as if you were planning on dying here. As if I'd grant you such a mercy. No, we're going to make this last forever.
Oh! The nailed on crown. The crown nailed onto the head, Nozargan, you're dead right, is incredibly cool.
Let's see how deep we need to dig to find the defiant little spark of your soul. This will hurt you.
Something infiltrates you. Though you do not see it, you feel it, slithering into your disaster of a body, seeping into the gaps between your molecules. The body of a sapient creature has, on average, 30 trillion cells. And each one of those cells is composed of 100 trillion some odd atoms. One of those cells is peeled from the others. 100 trillion atoms are gone.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
Oh, she's like playing with us. On a molecular level.
Yes? I think. Then 2 are peeled away. Then 4. This is nothing. Nothing! 8. 16. 32. 64.
Whatever is happening to us, it's happening faster.
128. 256. 512.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
Is she trying to like ship of Theseus us?
1024. 2048. 4096. 8192.
I feel small. Smaller than before.
16,384. 32,768. 65,536. You can't just count us into oblivion. 131,072. 262,144. 524,288.
You know, maybe Boot Hill wouldn't have been so bad.
What happens when it gets higher? Like, really higher? Nothing. Just like nothing's happening now.
Oh, Lando, you come in at an interesting time.
But something is happening now. Something in us is liquefying. Something that started small but that keeps getting bigger.
1,048,000. The hundreds don't matter anymore.
Oh god, are we gonna like implode, explode?
Are you still there? Are you still you?
Does she have little fangs? Big fangs. She has big fangs. See, now this this is character design. This is excellent character design. Fangs. This is good character design. Everything in this game is, for the record, but you know, just
2,096,000. 4,192,000. 8,384,000. I don't like this waiting.
Waiting for something to happen. But it's taking so long.
16,768,000. 33,536,000. 67,072,000. Your eyes are useless. 134 million. The thousands don't matter anymore. Your blood begins to go places it shouldn't.
she's... Oh!
Are you still there? Are you still you?
I was gonna say, Lisa Clover Boom, how are you doing? I was gonna say, like, the way the tension is building in the music, like, it's so uncomfortable. It's so good.
There's the pain. I can feel it now. But we can handle this. We can't let her win.
We can't handle anything. We're at her mercy.
268 million. We don't need to count anymore. Your lungs fill with liquid. You smell things you shouldn't. You choke on pieces of what used to be you.
This is horrifying, but incredibly beautiful. That's a lot of this game now, to be fair, but, like, this is...
Doesn't matter, because we're still alive. You are deconstructed. You are reconstructed. A square you, a round you, a you with too many legs, a you with many mouths which won't stop screaming. Then all of it pressed into a ball, tightly packed into the size of a fist. What does you even mean anymore? We just keep changing into horrible things we can't control. Make it stop, please.
We've been
Make it stop.
orbed.
Please make it stop.
She's after turning us into an orb.
You means we exist. There has to still be a way for us to win. Otherwise this would be pointless, and all this torture would be for nothing.
See, this is the thing. Your man's getting his wish. Your man's getting his wish of being pressed into a €1 coin. We're just taking quite a long time to get there.
You're right about one thing. It is torture. But it isn't pointless. The whole point is that it's torture.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
No.
Yes.
The Broken wearing a shirt that says, I met the princess and all I got was killed and killed and killed and killed and...
The ball is unraveled into the shape of a body. The skin peels off in a corkscrew. The eyes are plucked. The organs arranged in the air in a neat row.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
She sounds kind of distressed. Or maybe she is just feral.
No. Yes. You are stretched into a line 12 feet long, then 24, then 48. The line gets thinner as you get longer. A mile. 2, 4, 8.
I just can't get over these frames. Like, I get terrifying, gorgeous, weird, wonderful. Oh my god.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
Yes. 16, 32, 64. No.
The stubbornness given in.
And then, all at once, there is a great rewinding, and all of the disparate threads that once were you fall dutifully back into place. You are whole again, and in your body, the same body you arrived in. The princess stands before you, her dress of skin more tattered than before, her face sullen.
Is she gonna just, like, kill us again for the laugh, or is she actually sad? I can't tell.
It's all hollow. I ripped you to pieces. I broke your will, but it means nothing. I am forever a piece unfinished, a song with no refrain.
Oh. I mean, if we did want to stab her, this would be a great time, but I feel kind of bad. I mean, she did kill us, almost kill us and not kill us in infinitely creative ways, but we did make her sad. Oh. Why did you keep me alive? I've been here so long. Everyone's gone. There's no one else here. I can't feel anything anymore, but still I'm here watching. But there's nothing for you to say.
We're so different. How could I ever hope for you to understand me?
She stands, arms outstretched, neck craned, gaze transfixed on something unseen above you both.
But perhaps there is a way to grant you understanding. Perhaps there is a way to make myself whole once more.
You are unwound again.
Oh, we just got rewound.
But it's different this time. Nothing slithers into your cells. You can feel something changing inside of you. But you see her changing too.
Oh my god, is she like merging with us? Or is she just going to eat us or something?
Threads, strands of you, becoming pieces of something new. Something that's both you and her. Oh no, absolutely not. You have to stop this. Do you hear me? You have to stop this or the entire world ends.
Oh, he got cut off. But there is nothing left to stop anything. Your consciousness drifts towards hers. Oh my god, the framing of this, like the heart, the skeleton arms like down like the... Oh my god.
Would.
Of course you would! Of course you would!
Yes. Yes. See me as I have had to see you.
So that's what we looked like when we were unwound. You do. You see a towering heart, wounded and alone. One that's familiar to you, if distant.
No, this isn't right. I feel cold.
The tethers that attempted to form between you have snapped. Your union has been halted. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place. It's the mirror. Silence as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Oh, proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her. Oh no, the music and everything. Oh my god.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Solitary lights, what do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
And what do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to
Mom, is
consciousness.
that my small intestine?
I could not
Could I
have
have
trapped
that
you
back,
here,
please? I'm quite
and
attached.
I too yearn to be free.
We would do with having our small intestine back, to be fair. Oh my god. I'm going to be going slow for a minute. This is great. I'm impressed I was able to wait a full year before playing this again. Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
She makes a good point. Makes a good point. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
It matters a bit where my small intestine starts and ends. What do you mean by the gift of a fragile vessel? Sorry, she said this first, I didn't ask.
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is desecration. She placed the weight of her agony on you, yet it is she who unwound herself. There is passion and empathy buried under her unfeeling skin. She will make for a weathered heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace.
Oh. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
I remember a lot more of this now. Oh, Postex, we'll see you soon. All good. We'll see you soon. I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
What happens if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
Oh, I don't think I remember having the option to just wait here. I'm not going back.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
We have the option to wait forever.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage?
Oh,
You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
oh. She closed the game. Come back! Come back! Come back! Don't look at my Steam library. I have like 500 things that need updates and it looks very weird. Ah, she closed the game. We're not done. Obviously, we're going back in.
You have returned to me.
Oh, hello.
Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
I was gonna say, I feel like I remember that happening to me last time because I was stubborn. I was like, oh, we'll see what happens. But she waited. Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
This game.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Yeah, what a path to start the run on. Oh my goodness. I know it's not awful anymore, but I love it when games do meta stuff like that. Me too. Undertale was the first time I ever encountered a game do that. I like it. I like it a lot. I have to wonder how it works on console. Like, is it the same? Does it just end software? Because I'm pretty sure this game is on Switch, or unless I hallucinated that, but... Note, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or one on your controller. That's good to know. Okay. Let's just silently go to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin.
We're not going to go through with this, right?
Ignore him. He doesn't.
Let's proceed into the cabin. Imagine it just bricked your
The
Switch.
interior of the cabin is
Oh my
almost
God.
entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls, the blade is your implement.
Okay, this time we're going without the blade.
The door to the basement creaks open. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Oh, this is a different princess.
It's hypnotizing.
It's one we've had
It's the
before.
kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Oh, the power there. Hi, just checking on you. I'm here to save you. Lie. I'm here to save you. She'll know if I'm lying.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
She's gonna stop me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
I swear to God! You think she'll give me enough time to reload before we do the duel? I don't know. I swear to God.
She's beautiful.
This is our lives now.
How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
I did not.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
Oh no, if I examine the chains. I'm pretty sure if I examine the chains, I go over to this one, it snaps onto my wrist. Let's talk.
Okay.
Oh, she's starting to be suspicious. Oh. there's a dialogue option. I'm sorry, but I just can't trust you. This doesn't add up and it isn't worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world. Retrieve the blade. Go back upstairs to retrieve the blade without saying another word. I'm gonna see what happens if I say that I can't trust her and try to go get the blade.
Thank you. You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving
That
the
door's gonna
blade
slam
in
to
the
the-
cabin.
So, what? You're going to try and kill me? You'll regret this. I promise you. But go ahead, run along and get whatever you're planning to get. But you'd better hope that I don't slip these chains before you make it back down here.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. She has to be bluffing, but hurry.
I don't know, I think she's gonna be standing there waiting for us.
You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay, if we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all. You slowly creep down the basement stairs.
She's gonna be like right there.
It's
Yeah.
quiet.
Da, da, da.
Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen. Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
I don't think we've seen this before. I think we got off on the wrong foot. Do you think we can start over? She's lost an arm. I'm locking her down there and letting her bleed out.
This is a dangerous play. Who's to say she'll actually succumb to her wounds? She doesn't have a weapon, and she's missing an arm. You can finish this right here, right now.
I think we saw a different possibility of this one. Because I remember the one where she chews her own arm off. No, staying here is a bad idea, but... Alright, let's lock her away and see what happens.
You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade.
Oh. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, yeah, no, don't worry about it.
Okay, we can make this work. She has an awful wound and we have all the time in the world. Playing jailkeeper for a while might make things a little easier. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift
Oh,
off,
no.
your eyelids heavy with fatigue.
Ugh.
But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare.
I mean, maybe we just need a nice cup of tea and, talk this out.
As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I can't! I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Yeah, that's definitely getting louder. I feel like if she could chew through her own arm, she could probably chew through the door, but... Whatever you are, you're not a princess. Go ahead and waste your energy, I'll be waiting for you. Bang on the door all you want, it'll only make you bleed out faster, or ignore her and go to sleep. I'm not sure how we're supposed to ignore her. I feel like this is gonna taunt her.
Do you think losing an arm is actually enough to do me in? I can always find another.
Find another?
I'm not as frail as you think.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
And we're still alive.
Where
She
is
hasn't
she?
picked us apart. Oh, my sweet mother, good divine Jesus!
Basement.
Oh, Maria, thank you for your bitch. Thank you.
You
Woo!
try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach.
I mean, she's just minding her own business, you know.
Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills.
Don't look at my gills!
What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Like good cinnamon. I don't think.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'm going to spend them drinking water. Thank you.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
Do we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
I don't know if we got this one last time.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Oh my god.
You're here to slay her. If you don't,
I don't think we
it will
got the
be the
nightmare last
end
time.
of the world.
My favorite path. Oh, a few people's favorite. Ooh, I'm excited. She's gonna kill me again.
Again? People don't die twice.
Oh, I
If he
think we
doesn't
clicked that
remember what
already.
happened, then maybe it's... Shh. What if he hears us? That's a
Oh,
very
we have
good
the voice of the
question,
paranoid.
little
Sorry, I
voice.
shouldn't have skipped him.
What if he does hear you? Shit. I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save, after all.
Ooh. Johansson, how are you doing, Paranoid, my beloved? My beloved. There's one path I like more, but Nightmare is the OG. I'm so excited. I think my favorite before we started this playthrough was, was probably the tower. But it's been so long. I'm actually glad I've forgotten so much because everything feels a little new. Even the things I've absolutely definitely done before. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did happen. I think I've asked this already. If not today, I've asked it before. Let's go to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie.
We
I
know.
don't think lying and cheating is a thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her
Very
away.
direct.
It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Into the cabin. Maybe we did get the nightmare. I feel like I don't remember that little sequence we just had, though.
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
The eyes in the windows? Do you see the eyes in the windows?
Hold on. What happened to the door? There was a door here last time.
It's just an empty frame.
She's already got out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us?
To be fair to the paranoid, there are eyes in there.
I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
No pressure. I want to look at the mirror again.
You walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror.
You reach forward.
I don't know if
rub
there's a
your
point
hand
to doing
against
that
the
every
cabin.
time, but I get some sort of
I
satisfaction.
hope you know
out
how
of it.
ridiculous you look right now.
But you tried. Little Nightmares is one. Oh, Little Nightmares is so good. It's one of my favorite games and soundtracks. Since my homage to that game and Tobias' score, it is incredibly beautiful in its own right. Like,
Did he make it go away?
great game as well.
Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
The only difference between paranoid and prepared is context. Depends on who you ask. Oh, we still have the option to take the blade this time around. Let's take it with us.
You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good. Steel can't lie to us.
Oh, paranoid. That's like something a blacksmith in Skyrim would say to you. Steel can't lie to you.
Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb?
The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself.
I'll do my best. Hello, Ilse. Is it Ilse Makes Stuff? Hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Can we get a little wave? Oh, welcome. How are you all doing? Come in, come in. We're playing Slay the Princess. It's not my first time playing, but it's my first time playing since the Pristine cut. And my first time playing since about this time last year, so sit in, relax, take it easy. This is a psychological horror game, so I'll give you the warning. I don't want anyone to be regretting their choice to stay. But hi, if you've not been here before, I'm Cake or Cake Jumper. How are you all doing? We're playing the video game. How are you? We're going to go into the basement.
Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
No worries. Oh, you finished it twice already. Ooh. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I haven't done more than the playthrough last year and what we've done today, so, and I've had nothing spoiled for me. None of the stuff I haven't found myself, and none of the Pristine got spoiled for me, so exciting time. Yeah, if you spoil it, you do get sent to purgatory. It's not even fun purgatory, which is why it's called purgatory. Alright, let's go into the basement.
You cross over the threshold.
Oh no,
and
we
onto
have
a
seen this
series
one,
of
I
isolated
think.
steps
I remember this.
suspended in darkness.
I'll make sure I make different choices, though. I won't say a thing, no worries. Thank you. Enjoy the ride. I think some princesses are cool. Me too. I love all of them in different ways.
More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes.
He never mentions the eyes. That is true. He never mentions the eyes.
The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour.
He says that line a lot.
Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
True. I'm gonna go talk to her. I'm not gonna go talk to her. How hard is it to throw a knife? I mean, that's gonna have to be a very good shot.
It can't be that hard, but then we'd lose our weapon.
True.
We'd have to make it count. Otherwise she'd be furious and we'd be defenseless. If a knife is even enough to do anything against something like her in the first place, it'll be enough.
Jeez, he's very confident all of a sudden. We don't need a plan. I'm just gonna kill her. Mr. Narrator seems to think I can do it. I don't know why you're all being such pessimists right now.
Finally, a voice of reason. The rest of you should take notes. You know why I'm being a pessimist.
I'm just asking questions.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones, visible against the inky black of the basement, mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right.
She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is?
Oh, I just noticed the eyes. Again.
No, I'm not.
We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
Okay. I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter. Because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Let's go right. Let's go right.
You turn to the right. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are.
I remember this.
I told you I was going to find you.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb.
I swear to God. I love her. I love her though. Potato bad. I swear to God. I love her.
Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
Oh, she's turning us into a puppet.
And you brought a little knife with you. Cute.
Oh, I wonder if Mad Dog McCree would appreciate what we're doing today.
There has to be a way out of this. Think. Think!
What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
Her, like, gloves are weirdly terrifying.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
As your blood begins to coagulate, it's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs,
Oh, I remember this part.
liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. What are you doing?
I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want...
And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death.
This is just what it feels like to wake up at 3 a.m. Like, gasping for air even though you're completely fine.
Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again.
You sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more?
You have seconds left.
Yes, I'm sure.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves,
Say it with me. Heart, lungs,
Again, your
liver,
eyes shoot open
nerves.
as you gasp for breath.
Lungs, liver.
I remember this part being so good as well. I forgot just how cool and terrifying it is. It's so cool. I'm just scared and I love her.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you? Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead.
What do you say about
Even if
fish?
you look
Heart
ridiculous.
/ lungs / liver / nerves.
She will slash them if we're not careful, to be fair. Thank you for the bits.
She isn't attacking us. Why?
She's playing with us.
The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
What good am I to you alive? What do you want from me?
I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me and then...
Nerves, heart,
Well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too.
liver,
I don't think I can move without you. And dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs,
I could try kill her right now.
nerves,
I'm gonna see what happens if I try kill her right now.
Your will concentrates into a single fine point, and you strike out against the princess, ignoring the constant reminders of your breaking body.
liver,
She doesn't even move as the blade sinks into her heart.
We did it. We actually did it.
Lungs.
Not for long.
You actually went for it. Oh, you're going to regret this. I could be so much more terrible for you than I am now.
Heart,
Lungs,
lungs,
liver,
liver,
nerves.
nerves, heart, lungs.
Can she?
I don't remember if we did
We've
this
already
right.
seen how she can change. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
You're not getting those stairs back. I'll see you when you finally decide to die.
She falls to the ground, unmoving.
Nerves,
House of No Leave is the name of the achievement. Oh my god.
nerves, heart, lungs.
Oh. I can stop now, can't I?
Oh.
I can. Finally. And now that she's gone, you can let us out of here. Right?
It is a good reference. I haven't read House of Leaves, but I've heard it's a very good experience. One of these days.
But she was the one who controlled this place, wasn't she? And now she's dead. I don't like to think what that means for us.
We're stuck.
It means that you're stuck here.
Oh, we're stuck.
Forever. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, I hate this.
The delivery is so good on all the lines because like he's so resigned to what's going on, like the voice of the hero, to at the point where he's like, oh, like I'm stuck here for all eternity. But it's kind of like he just spent his last, I don't know, his last couple of coins in his pocket on a scratch card and got nothing back on it.
Time passes. Forever's gonna end eventually, right? No, it won't. That's the whole point of forever. It doesn't end. I feel sick. It doesn't have to be forever, though.
Oh,
Does it?
Paranoid wants us to. Paranoid wants us to take that blade, and I'm terrified that she won't be dead and she'll like grab us and go ah, you know.
What do you mean? We still have a way out, clutched in our hands. You suggesting we kill ourselves? Won't we be dead? I guess that hasn't stopped us before. That's a terrible idea. You've already saved the entire world from ruin. Why would you want to die?
Because what else are we going to do down here?
Because right now, you don't want us to do
That's a
that.
good point as well. Like why?
You're right. I don't.
He wants us to stay down here and like contain her.
But if we've already saved the world, then why does it matter if we die? Why do you care?
I just do. I value life. Every life. Even yours. Especially yours.
Then why not hers?
Why?
What do you mean, why? I think it's perfectly reasonable to value life. Exactly. I don't have to answer that.
It's not like it matters if I die, I'll just come back again.
Again? That's unfortunate. You were only supposed to be here once.
I don't like the way you said that. You knew this was a possibility, didn't you?
Of course I did. Though I'd rather hoped I was the first one. That explains a lot, though. Oh, you bastard. How much are you not telling us? Plenty. But it's all in your best interest. And the world's. And mine.
The narrator is some rat.
She's dead and we're stuck in a hell void forever. How could telling us your secrets possibly hurt anyone?
It just can. Look, this world is saved, but if you start over, for all you know, you're just putting another world in danger. You barely managed to land the killing blow here. What if you don't manage it next time?
But what if I actually elope with her?
I've already said too much, really. You won't get another word out of me on the subject.
Can you tell me your secrets now? Tell me your secrets. I want to know your secrets. No. Okay. How about now? Is it secret time?
Still no.
Oh. I'm gonna wear you down eventually. You might as well spill those sweet, sweet secrets now. Then we'll have something else to talk about.
You're not going to wear me down.
I will.
Oh, we should ask him one more time. He's on the cusp of sharing his secrets. I can feel it. I'm not.
Either way, at least needling him is something to do.
Secret?
The narrator ignores you.
We are Azad Banana, hello, we really are hitting him with the go on, go on, go on, and go on.
You can't just describe yourself ignoring us. I can.
Secret.
The narrator continues to ignore you.
But I've got the best company I could ask for. You guys, what more do I need?
Oh, you could do a lot better than us.
Exactly. You'll be fine here. Just come up with a game or something to pass the time.
Am I not a creature of biology? Won't I starve or die of dehydration before forever happens?
That's a grim thought, innit?
It is grim, but I'm just saying.
But I suppose you're right. You are a creature of biology. Something will happen to you before forever comes along.
Will I win the lottery?
We don't have to starve to death. You have our way out. Use it.
Well, the only way out of here is dying. So we either starve to death or we do it now. Are you stuck? Oh yeah, narrator, are you stuck with us here or are you capable of going other places? I feel like we asked this in the last playthrough.
I'm stuck here with you.
Oh.
I wish I weren't.
Oh.
Feelings mutual. At least we're all being honest.
I get it. You don't want us to die because you'd be lonely. Aww.
Unlike you, I'm not capable of being lonely.
Aww.
Oh, sure you are. Give it some time without us and I'm sure you'll start feeling lonely.
Let's wait.
More time passes.
You're still here.
Mm-hmm.
More time passes.
Oh, I see what's happening.
You're still here.
More time. More time. More time. More time. More time.
Oh, I can get him. This is like making YouTube poop. I can get him to say Malta.
More time. More time. More time. More time. More time.
Have we got anywhere for have we got anyone from
More time.
here this evening? All right, let's take the blade.
You remove the blade from the princess's body. What exactly are you planning on doing with it?
More time. More time.
One.
More time.
We're gonna celebrate. Go on, let's just sail ourselves. I think we're just kind of like biding time doing this.
I don't like this, but
Biding time
I
for nothing,
suppose
rather,
there's not
like-
much I can do to stop you, is there? You raise the blade to your neck and slit your carotid artery. Here we go. You'd better get this right next time, do you hear me? Don't blow it. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The Wraith. Novastriel.
You're on a path in the wood. Shit. This really doesn't end, does it?
No.
It doesn't matter if we kill her, it doesn't matter if she kills us. It
I can
just
hear the
goes
theme.
on and on and on and on and on.
I can hear that chord progression.
Yes, so it does. No, there has to be a way out of here. There just has to be. What if we do what she asked us to last time? What if we just let her leave?
I love the implication that there are little spiders here, or maybe they just draw in them. They just draw them in. Every song's a variation of the same progression. It's amazing. It is absolutely incredible the way it builds up. Like, this game broke me. Oh god, I can't imagine how difficult it is to work on something like this. Like, it is just incredible. All the layers to everything, the little build up, the use of the theme the whole way through. I don't have any formal education in music theory, but I get very excited about music and like sound design and everything. It's so cool. You did such a cool job on this. Like, genuinely, it's so good. Oh.
Okay, so you've already been here. More than once, even. Great. So you probably already know all about her and all about the threat she poses to the world. Then let me remind you how catastrophic it would be if you helped her leave in any way. If she gets out, the world ends and everyone ends with it.
Oh, we know. We know.
Yourself
That's cool.
included.
No, that's alright. I mean, we could make a new world.
Oh, threatening us with death, are we? And why should we be afraid of dying? We've already done it twice.
Oh. The cold is, he's cold! Oh, neither do I. Taught myself 11 years ago. 75 total tracks plus another 51 unused pieces I released on Bandcamp. Jeez, fair play to you. That is really, really impressive. I suppose, like, I don't want to say, like, oh, it's much more accessible, because in some, like, than it was before, but in some ways it is, in some ways it isn't. It's very, very impressive. To be self-taught and make a soundtrack like this, oh my god. So I'm gonna stop shining the torch in your face, but I'm just like,
All death has done is shunt us back to these woods, where we're forced to listen to your empty warnings again and again. This place feels a bit different though, doesn't it?
It does, yeah.
I don't even know what I'd call it, but it's definitely not the same path in the woods anymore. That's all the more reason to take this seriously. If the path isn't the same, it means that her influence is spreading, and the world has already started to end.
Well, sure, in that case, I mean, we can just leave it happen, you know? We could just go and get a nice sandwich or something.
Her influence? I really should have said that. It'll make your task more difficult. But now it's out, you could always take that information as a sign of goodwill between us and do your job, alright?
I'll think about it. Are you the same narrator we met on the other loops? You were quick to accept that we've been here before. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Or I think maybe, I can't remember if maybe the narrator was pretending that he didn't know.
Suspiciously quick. If I had to make a wager, I'd say yes and no.
Or does the narrator develop kind of with us in a weird way?
Is that supposed to be a riddle? If it is, it's not very good. I haven't met you, but you've clearly met me. It sounds to me like you're hopping between parallel realities, in which case the me you just met here is the same collection of experiences as the me you met at all of those other beginnings, but their continuity breaks the moment you say or do anything, in effect making them all separate.
Oh!
So, Yes, I'm the same me, but ever since the moment we started talking, I'm different. I'm not sure how we're supposed to kill him ourselves, but he's asking for it. Maybe there's some way she can take care of him for us. They've clearly all been through some harrowing experiences. Don't let their baggage influence your decisions. You have the ability to see things clearly. I suggest you use it.
The possibility of, like, slaying the narrator. I genuinely don't remember loads of the stuff we did the last time. Maybe this isn't the first time we've come across, like, this kind of concept, but we've killed her and been killed by her, and neither of those things have done well for us. If we're going to fall through this loop forever, eventually we're going to let her out. We might as well do it now.
You're making a dizzying amount of assumptions. Your perceived reality looping twice before does not mean it will continue to do so forever.
Yeah, I don't remember this either, Lux. I don't remember any of it.
Those little voices have already drawn attention to the fact that even the path is different. The world itself is at a tipping point.
Oh, I love that show.
Know that there is always a choice. Even if you were stuck in an infinite loop, there's no reason to assume that the mere nature of the infinite would force you to make any specific choice. You do have free will, as much as things would be easier if you didn't. And you can just keep making the correct choice forever, never deviating. Everyone is manipulating us, but we're starting to see the threads now. We just have to avoid getting tangled up in them.
See, he might be paranoid, but he is regularly right, so...
On second thought, let's not kill him. Let's throw him someplace that never ends. I'd like to see what that does to him.
What happens if we don't go to the cabin? That's another option.
Then she finds a way out on her own.
Oh!
So, standing around out here is the same as us letting her out. Only we don't have to see her. That's gotta be better, right? No, it's strictly worse.
Is it strictly worse?
And why is that? Because it's cowardly, for starters. And because the unknown is always worse than the known. But really, all you're doing right now is weighing two considerably bad options.
Cowardly. He cuts us to the quick.
The only solution worth considering is slaying her, and whatever delusion is holding you back from doing that is just that, a delusion. If you already managed to end her in some other world, the only reason you'd be here is that you somehow managed to do it wrong.
Oh my god, drunk on hugs. Cole just singing Kidnap the Sandy Claus to himself. Jesus, near that time of year. Alright, let's go to the cabin.
You continue down the path towards the cabin. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words of warning. I think you know what's in there, and despite your protestations, I think you know what you need to do.
Despite your Protestants, I think we do know what we need to do.
I don't like any of our options here. It feels like we're being driven down the tracks to some awful inevitability. There must be something we're missing. Something that would make everything make sense. Maybe letting her out really is the answer.
Maybe. What do you think?
Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care. It sounds like somebody's about to crack.
I think he is about to crack. The narrator is losing... He's losing his patience with us. Are you trying to are you trying to use reverse psychology on me, or have you just given up?
There's obviously no point in trying to reason with you right now, especially with all these clowns offering up their useless advice. Honestly, it seems like the more I try and talk sense into you, the more single-minded they get about letting her out. So yes, I'm done trying to argue. Would you look at that? We won. Take it however you will.
Kind of. Alright, into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is long and dark, a single narrow hallway stretching far into the distance. Curtains billow out from tall windows on either side, obscuring the path forward, fluttering helplessly as opposing gusts of wind rush into the building, clashing and joining and driving everything forward.
And the mirror.
The only furniture of note is... that's strange.
Oh my god, wait, can you see the mirror?
What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror. What's strange is that there isn't much of anything in here at all, aside from the curtains. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
No knife.
Of course there isn't a mirror. There wasn't one last time either, so why would it be there this time?
I think something real funky is going to happen with this mirror, because it's the only thing in the room that looks like we can maybe interact with it.
I suppose the only way to go is forward. So forward we will go. Blade or not, it doesn't really matter.
Let's pretend there's a mirror at the end of this hallway and that right now we can't see behind it. What's there? What's behind it?
If you're asking what's at the end of the hallway, it's the way to the basement. Are you saying there isn't a door? Are you saying that at the end of the hallway there's just an opening again? He didn't say door, did he?
Oh, he didn't say door.
No, I didn't say door, because there
Just an
isn't a door,
opening.
it's just an
Alright.
opening. It's just like last time, isn't it? Only instead of a visible empty void, there's an invisible one. For all we know, she could be standing right there behind the mirror. For all we know, she's going to jump out at us, and there's nothing we can do to stop her. Let me assure you that there's nothing there. Nothing is going to jump out at you, and certainly not the princess. The princess is in the basement.
Alright, let's go up to the mirror.
You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your fraying nerves buzz with trepidation, the chill wind raising your hackles as it gently pushes you forward towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched.
We've been getting that feeling a lot, but last time I could see that we were being watched by eyes. Now I think we're just... What if something's looking out of the mirror at us when we go up to it?
Oh, do we? Do we feel like we're being watched? I hadn't noticed. At least you're admitting to it now. You stop as you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there.
That's why
I hate that I know what's about to happen. Knowing makes it so much worse. You reach your arm forward into the pitch black of the opening. Oh, that was a close one. All that stress and lead up for nothing.
Helplessly staring into the void. I'm glad I made a lasting impression.
She might not be right there, but oh, she knows.
Shit, where is she? You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. And then she, the princess, constricts your bones.
Oh!
Icy pain radiates up from the break, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse, and you collapse with them. You're met with the terrifying visage of the princess. Her hand grips your leg in a steel vice, her grin carved jagged from ear to ear, crowded with far too many long and crooked teeth.
Now this is in the category of hear me out, I think. It's at least like tipping further into it, okay? Just to kind of set like where the line is on that one and when you're going into hear me out territory, alright? She is absolutely terrifying.
You killed me last time, and that was after you tried to lock me away forever. I was so close to freedom, but then you took my body away from me. So now, I'm going to take yours, and I'm going to walk it out of here. And you get to watch me do it, completely helpless, just like you left me.
Okay, maybe letting her in isn't the best idea. She clearly hates us.
No, really, do you think? You think?
And what's your point? I thought you wanted to get out of here. This is a way out, and it's different. We might as well take it. Yeah, but not like this. She's going to make it hurt.
Wait, you can actually... Yeah, we can see our legs. We don't get to see ourselves very much.
Then turn off the part of you that feels things. Oh, like it's that easy? It is. Pain is just another sensation. If you can tolerate joy, you can tolerate pain. Except that pain hurts. Yes,
True.
that's what it does. That's the definition. Do we need to explain to you why pain is bad?
Well, she's staring at us.
You need to explain to yourself why it isn't.
Look, we're even now. You killed me and I killed you. Water under the bridge, right? I'm a victim of all this too, you know.
I think you forgot something.
Oh.
Like the part where all this started when you left me to languish in a pit all by myself. Now I've become something so much worse. And it's all thanks to you. If I were you, I would just want to get it over with. You lost your chance to call the shots. There's no going back to fix it now. You can either look on in horror or celebrate my freedom. But either way, you're about to become a passenger.
I never wanted to hurt you. I don't even know how I got here. I'm a victim of all this too. Wouldn't possessing me against my will make you no better than me? You don't have to be... I don't think this is gonna work on her. I don't think she's really swayed by the you're no better than me. Do you need to take my body? Can't I just open the door for you?
You locked me in a basement and then you killed me.
Oh no, she makes a good point.
Oh, we're past the point of compromise. I'm taking your body, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Enough talking. We'll have plenty of time for chit-chat once this place is far behind us.
You remain pinned to the floor of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding. Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle. Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, like, manifest a rock right on top of her head? And crush you along with her? Not that I even can manifest a rock. Besides, I thought you all wanted to free the princess.
See.
Not like this.
Like the little like crown halo thing that's like stuck into her head and everything.
You don't even have a weapon, so I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I and the rest of the world are out of luck too. Okay, deep breath. This is fine. This is fine.
Is it? Is there any conceivable way that this is fine?
Yeah, I'm right. This is fine. It's better than last time. At least our organs aren't failing.
True.
At least I can actually talk.
For what it's worth.
It is fine. Everything is always fine. These consequences have no real impact on us outside of momentary discomfort. I'm sure we'll be moving on again soon enough. Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul.
What?
You're awake.
Oh, she's...
Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is all-encompassing. You feel wrong.
Oh my god.
It's so cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out.
Oh, she's fully possessing us. Oh my god. Oh!
I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support. It's rather rude to show up in somebody else's body and boss it around like this.
It is rude to lock someone away in the dark to be forever. It is rude to leave someone to rot.
It was a bit rude now, to be fair.
We were gonna let you out of here. That's the whole reason we marched all the way back up to the cabin. Were we?
Maybe.
I was.
Oh, he was. Yeah, we were going to do that.
I know you were, but you were going to do it for the wrong reasons.
And what reasons are those supposed to be? Nobody should be able to be judge, jury, and executioner.
Except the narrator.
Weren't you all of it?
And us, unfortunately.
I can grasp the shape of everything you think and feel. You think you are numb, but you are hopeless and paranoid. You are afraid of me.
Of course I am.
And I don't feel regret, even in the recesses of your soul.
We weren't always like this. I've always been like this.
Oh, well, he's always been like this.
We don't have to let her out. I've been storing up a little bit of will since she forced her way in here. Take it and throw us all into the basement. It's better than giving her what she wants.
You wouldn't dare. Move now.
Your body, still slumped against the wall, trapped between the princess's overwhelming will and the blinding pain of your splintered ankle, takes an excruciating step towards the cabin door. The movement is stiff, your body reduced to a marionette, pulled reluctantly along by your strings.
It's not that bad. The pain feels good. Because I know you feel it too.
Into the abyss. Let's throw our body into the abyss.
In a single moment of overwhelming willpower, you tear your body from the wall and hurl it towards the gaping abyss.
I won't let you do this.
Capillaries burst and muscle fibers tear as you and the princess struggle over the reins of your body. One foot planted firmly on the edge where the floor ends, and the nothing begins. It's unquestionable that her reserves are greater than yours, but fortunately for you, the distance you have to cover is far shorter. We're putting in everything we have. You're not. You're thinking too much about how she's hurting us. You're thinking too much about your body. It's just a body.
The voice of the cold is really that one guy you meet who swears he can't feel pain. Puffle, she's slain us a few times. But it's going pretty well.
Yes, it's just a body now. But I need to do so many terrible things to you.
Oh!
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Next one we all go. 1, 2, 3. You throw everything you have against her and manage, for one brief moment, to overpower the princess's hold on your body. But that moment was all you needed. Your foot slips a few inches, and you collapse forward, the darkness swallowing you whole.
Why do you hate me?
I don't. It's complicated.
Her thought slips through you, unheeded, as you fall, and fall, and fall.
I don't hate you, I'm just terrified of you. It's different.
We did it! We actually did it! Yes, we've really shown them all, haven't we? I don't think this qualifies as saving the world, but at least you didn't ruin it. What happens now?
What do you mean what happens now? You wanted this.
But I want to know what he thinks happens now.
Yeah, narrator, what does happen now?
I don't think you're going to find that out.
Why not?
Why? What do you know that you're not telling us?
You should pay better attention to your head. You left. Go on. It's just you and you and you and me. Idiot.
Oh! Terminal velocity ceases and you feel a something, a mass, a growth torn out of you. You and the princess look at each other for a short moment.
What's happening in me?
There it is. But you don't answer her before she's gone, and you feel a resistance underneath your feet once more. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me.
I would have kept them in the dark if I were you. What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now. Can't even trust ourselves.
Let's go to the mirror. You approach the mirror. Let's have a look. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. but you need to see what's in it. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Let's go to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Let's go up to her. Is she on fire? Oh no, it's the
Flickering
arms.
lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
The arms holding up her arms and holding her up and holding her head and covering her eyes is so cool.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Yeah, they're holding her. They're not like grasping her. The hands are holding her so gently. It's not this. It's this, you know? What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection.
Shout out to Amelia. I was going to say actually, I was fairly sure it was Amelia Jones, the same singer as on the Hollow Knight soundtrack. Incredible voice. She would have done the vocals for the City of Tears, the theme for that, which is just gorgeous. Or as Ollie Rios has said, City of Teeth. Now, I don't know where you'd go to find that one, but look, that's none of my business. City of Tears was the reference track for the song. It's incredible. Like, you've said a few times that you've had references, but everything is so distinct, you know? Which is just the ability to take the feeling of something else and make it into something that's entirely your own, entirely new, and entirely made for something else is incredible. Oh, she's a friend. It was easy to bring her on. Incredible choice. Like, so good. Terrifying. Like, I hate the phrase hauntingly beautiful because I spent a lot of time on Tumblr and it's a very overused phrase, but like, I don't know what other way to explain it, you know?
Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Zargan says the hands aren't puppeting a broken body, they're holding a wounded lover. Oh wait, Zargan, had you not really seen much of this game before? I can't remember if you were at the playthrough last year, or if you'd, like, seen much of it. Kind of getting emotional again, lads. Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer? That feels kind of aggressive, but, you know.
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions. The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
This is your first time seeing any of it. Oh my god, Zargan, you would love all of this, the whole thing. You, like, absolutely, if you get the chance, you should play it yourself as well. Because there is so much, like, there's so much in the game. Who's that? Oh, Moon Jelly Jams, thank you so much for your Prime. You're very kind. Thank you so much. You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. And at the end of that, we get the chance to say thank you, or why. I'm gonna ask why.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. Do not worry. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is loneliness turned to seething. She could not find her strength in others, so she found it in herself. She will make for a driven heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
Oh! What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them.
There is a hurt that dwells in them, but they are not me. They are thoughts and perspectives. They are feelings that inform my being. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I cannot be as I was before. There are new spaces that I must fill.
Whew. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have given me enough to build upon. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. I will transcend in due time, and there is no way forward but to contribute to my awakening.
So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
I'm ready to go back.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Oh, that gets me every time! Oh.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay her.
The writing in this game is just so good. So good. I could just say nothing and go to the cabin. Do you know which paths of new content? I actually don't, and I deliberately didn't check. If I find that I keep running into the same stuff that I've run into before, I probably will. But I just know that there is a lot. A lot. And that's kind of why I was holding off playing it again for so long. I wanted to wait for it to come out. I was following Black Tabby on Twitter. Not that now I don't use Twitter really much anymore, only for going live, and that's it. All the fun's over on Blue Sky, but I was following and waiting and waiting. And then I was going to play it a little sooner, but I didn't get to play any, like, scary, spooky, horror any games in October, which is when I would normally play them because we were away. So November it is. In particular, 3 years of massive extensions. Because I've definitely seen a few little new things, big new things already. And they mightn't be in the pristine cut, but it might be just stuff that I didn't see the first time around. We could go in Viva la Revolucion, but I feel like I did that last time. I don't know if I've done Silently Continue to the Cabin. I don't know if it matters that much, but... Let's off a monarch! Viva la Revolucion! Let's go! Let's go! I don't remember
You make
this
your
one
way up
so
the
much,
short path to the cabin. You'll find... We're not going to go through with this, right? Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Corona, hello! Oh, you'll see it in a minute.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The blade is your implement.
Right, let me think. Let's take the blade with us.
You take... The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous.
Don't let it fool you.
I don't know if we'd gone down like completely silent before, just like continue down the stairs, pick up, like say nothing, to cabin, pick up knife, continue down, say nothing, try to kill her. I don't know if I did that last time around. I kind of want to see if what happens if we just like nothing behind the eyes it. Cold-blooded.
You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
She's so coldly beautiful.
Focus on the task at hand.
I'm focused.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
No. Let's just go straight up and try to kill her. If you want to answer that, just let us know. Okay, direct to you now because you seem to know. Have I done that before? Because I don't think I have. And I want to make sure I'm doing some new stuff this time around. I should have, you know what? I should have just watched my own YouTube highlight of this to jog my memory, but I kind of wanted to go in not remembering a lot of stuff. I could just steal my nerves and step forward. I could stand there with knife in hand like, what? No way. Why would you think that? No. I wouldn't do that. You've not went, I just killed her without talking to her. Okay, I'm gonna go and just try and kill her without talking to her then, because I've not done that before.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
I want to find out what she can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
I'm not saying anything, I'm just gonna go up and try to stab her.
You lunge forward without a moment's
Oh
hesitation.
no, she looks really scared.
You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
I mean, she is lying there and she's still talking. She seems fine, so...
Yes. Even as she
Her
lays
eyes
there
are changing.
dying,
Oh my god.
she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Oh. This gives way to paranoia. Maybe. She's dead. Or she did say that she can't be killed. That was too easy.
It's over. Don't get all worked up.
We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a
No,
pulse?
don't.
I really don't think you should do that.
She's gonna kill us.
And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
So we can remove the blade, check for a pulse, or go, you're right, she's dead, let's get out of here. I kind of want to find out what happens if we try to touch her. Or maybe we should just leave. You know what? I'm gonna leave. I could leave. I'm leaving.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience.
I don't know.
But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
She has to follow us out or something. Alright, let's go.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
Wait. Isn't this the place that I can't remember the name of?
What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy.
The long quiet, that's the one.
You'll be happy.
That's Ohio. Oof. That's bullshit. Let me out of here. Oh, okay. I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world. I'm gonna say that's bullshit. Let me out of here.
What's done is done. And there's no going back now.
Oh, I wonder, do we end up having the option to go back down to the basement?
This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey. We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy. Hell no. Do you have any idea how to get us the heck out of here? Of course we are. I like it here. I want to explore.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
Maybe I'm not happy, and maybe I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked to. No, we're happy, I'm sure.
Really? Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know, I guess. More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning. Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here. The little voices, please, fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
Happy. Who out here happy forever? Forever and ever. The ambience is picking up a bit. Sorry, I took one of the ears of my headphones off because I thought I thought that it was McDara around the house. Wait, what?
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Okay, maybe I'm not happy, and maybe I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked to.
Good, because I have an idea to get us out of here, though you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out.
It's the only way out.
Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
What if we dare? Wouldn't using the blade, you know, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead? Oh, anything to get out of this hell. Let's get here.
Thank you. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate?
Ingrate?
Fine.
Jeez, I haven't heard anyone be called ingrate in a long
stopped
time.
meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones,
Ooh.
though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it.
Oh.
You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die.
Oh, that was simple.
The end. Nice knowing you. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I can't remember if we saw Spectre or not last time.
You're here to slay her.
Oh, you bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then that's fine. It wasn't very hard to
we have
kill
the
her
cold
last
again.
time. We'll just do it again. Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
The poor cold. He's not well. He's not well. I can't feel bad for him. Alright, let's go to the cabin. Let's go.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie. She won't be a problem.
Let's go. Cold's perfectly fine. Puff, I mean, he's fine. He's a good lad.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odour of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge.
Once again, this is the daft.ie listing for a rental apartment in Dublin. So.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
We have cold again. Yeah, we don't have paranoid. We had paranoid first last time, didn't we? Or did I get that wrong? Oh, sorry, we have cold, but not patanoid. And patanoid is what happens when you're playing Patapon and you get very paranoid about it.
It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time.
I need to go to the mirror.
Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
If you're asking if you've seen Spectre, you probably haven't. Oh, good to know.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago.
Why is he so mean to us?
And
The
now
narrator's
it's
so mean to us. He's like, do you have any
Let's
new
not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly, it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
Let's take the blade and go.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air.
Again,
The very building
daft.ie rental
itself
listing.
feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour.
You go on to Daft, you're looking for that rental apartment. I'm just saying, every description of a room in here, it's like, you know, door to basement is a little creaky, antique banister, original wooden stairwell, antique dust. You pay extra for the antique dust. Don't worry about it settling in your lungs. The landlord will never let that go to court. Anyway, say the princess more like, welcome to Dublin.
The room below is silent.
Oh, she doesn't call out to us.
Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step,
There she is.
the form of the princess
Oh,
comes
she's
into view.
moved.
A skeletal body
She was the other way
lying in a
around.
heap on the floor, its wrist
pretty
still
sure.
bound to the wall by a thick chain.
Okay. She's definitely dead.
It's just like I told you.
Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin.
Oh no, she's really cute. Oh, I love her look. She looks very happy to see us, which means she's going to kill us really horribly.
And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head.
Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Ghost!
Hero afraid of ghosts.
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Cole, don't ask that. Don't ask that or she might show us.
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
Okay.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you.
Don't do that!
Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
That would make a very good jack-o'-lantern design. I'm gonna wait and see how things play out.
I see you brought that annoying knife again.
No, maybe.
So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
I killed you. What are you doing? Not being dead.
I don't feel very dead. But I guess I'm not dead. So you must have only mostly killed me. Or maybe death is only mostly real, but it's also mostly not real. I'm not sure. I'm just the one these things have happened to, not the one with all the answers. Or any of the answers.
But we're not a ghost. Unless we are? Maybe that's why the mirror disappeared. We're actually dead.
Death, at least as a form of permanence, is just a concept. And clearly it's not a very useful one anymore. Maybe we should throw it out entirely.
Your body's right there, though. Your dead body.
The princess glances back at the bones lying on the floor.
Oh no, she's so cute. Her little, like...
It's just a body. Do you believe these bones? Or do you believe me? Because those bones aren't talking to you.
She's seeing things pragmatically. We should do the same. Reality is what's in front of us, not our preconceptions of what it should be. There doesn't need to be a static truth.
Do you know why you came back?
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me. All I know is there's a hole in my chest. Not the big obvious one that you put there. There's something older and deeper. A nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
So you're saying we have to free her? And where are you supposed to be?
Home.
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away.
Is this a different voice actor? No, just incredible range.
Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific.
And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out. which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
Like, that's all well and good, but I mean, killing her didn't exactly save the world either. The narrator even seemed a bit like, oh, ooh, yeah. Is there any way I can make it up to you? I died too and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different? I don't think she's gonna know, but I'm gonna ask her anyway.
You don't look dead, killer.
The princess grabs your wrist, a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
I'm excited for you to figure things out, because I only kind of scratched the surface, really, the last time I played.
And you don't feel dead either.
She lets go and pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
I'm less interested in why you are, or how you are, and a lot more interested in what you are. I've tried to leave on my own. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here. I just want to go home. I'm so cold and alone here. But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride.
We could bring her outside.
After all,
Oh my god! Oh, okay, alright. I mean, like, she would. I could still.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us?
I mean, we've been possessed already.
She is. But I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it?
Olirius asks, chat, would you let cute ghost wife possess you? We got a yes, yes, probably, yes, probably, but yes, obviously, yes. It sounds painful, pass. Incredulous stare. Maybe that's a safer option, but it's not the exciting one. Yes, please, likely, 100%, definitely, any day.
Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly. You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
Well, that's making me want to go down this path. What happens if she can communicate with the narrator? I'm gonna let the princess possess us.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in.
Why
How
not?
many times do I have to tell you?
Narrator, where's your sense of adventure?
See you soon.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
No. Oh, it's always a bit crunchy.
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body.
I see she went to the School of Chiropractic Medicine.
You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Oh, are we dead?
Come on,
No.
you. You've
No, we're
gotta
not.
get up. I know everything feels heavy right now. But we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
Ooh. Chiropractic isn't medicine. Oh yeah, no, that's the joke, because she was snapping us in half. And it wasn't doing us any good.
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor. Are they also supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass, I'm
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
a voice? I'm me, is what I am.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
Oh, but are you?
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen.
Obviously she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, I support being rude to the narrator. He's being a little shite.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place.
So we have to
It's not too
leave.
late to fix this. Probably.
So we have to leave. The narrator's a little whiny pants. Nethercup, how you doing? I love little phrases like little whiny pants. It's somehow much more powerful than calling someone any capital letters, you know? Let's leave. Let's bring her outside.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do.
But how do you?
Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world?
It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world.
What is the world?
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world.
I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn?
Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door.
For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
It's interesting to see, like, the points where the narrator... It's like the narrator knows he's losing control.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able. It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate.
But why?
And whine.
And wine!
This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, Well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
But why can't we push the narrator out? Oh, we're trudging.
You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
I have a feeling she's gonna murder us as soon as we get out of here, but look, so be it, you know?
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle, but you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will. Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next.
Let's open the door.
Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it?
He's completely
The
out of
handle
control
clicks as you twist it,
of us, like.
and then the door groans open. Collapse to the ground. You and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort,
I think it's the first time we
you
got
look
her
up and
out.
see.
Oh, he faded out.
Yes?
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose.
But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world?
So killing her does this to the world, and taking her out of there ends the world as well.
We're still here.
Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
Oh, there she is. You feel a lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
Anna, you actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, Claire.
I love her.
Don't mention it.
I think this is where I meant to be.
You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Let's go to the mirror. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. Ignore him. You have to look.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Let's gaze into our reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Oh! You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Again, I didn't notice it so much the first time, but the way the hands hold her is just so gentle. You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist, apparently.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
as easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit, even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse? I don't remember I asked her this before.
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
If anything, it makes me like you more. She thinks I'm brilliant.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is vaporous. She is a dream of a life she could never have, but that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for a yearning heart. Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right?
If that remains your choice when all is said and done, then you may try. But know that I do not wish you harm, even if you attempt to destroy me.
Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay her.
We can't just turn around and
Seriously?
leave.
You're just going to turn around and
We
leave?
did do that the last
Do you
time we
even
played
know
it.
where you're going?
I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Gonna go walk in the opposite direction now.
There won't be a new dawn if the world ends. There'll just be nothing forever. Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path...
Hey.
also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Fine, we'll go in the cabin.
That's
because I think
great
the last
to
time we did
hear.
this, we
As long as
refused
you
and we
bring
kept
that
walking
fiery
away.
attitude to princess slaying, I think this will all resolve splendidly.
Narrator, you're a bad TM. Where's the fun?
A warning. She will lie. Fortunately, she's only a princess. We can't just go through with this and listen to him.
He absolutely got us. He picked us up and he threw us in. That's okay.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The blade is your implement.
Let's go in unarmed again.
The door to the basement creaks open. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. Don't let it fool you.
Just checking in on you.
You are? It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She's beautiful. I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot...
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
I'll try examining the chains and see what happens. Featherberry, hello. I generally watch the VODs and the stuff on YouTube. I'm from Australia. Oh, so it makes it hard to catch a stream. Welcome in. How are you doing? Lovely to have you. It's always such a shame over the time difference, but I'm really glad you've been enjoying the VODs and YouTube and whatnot. I hope you're having a good morning, I think. Morning. Hi. Hello. Let's examine the chains.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall.
I feel like I have done this before, definitely.
They're large and heavy.
Not today, but...
Far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I think this is like veering into where she gnaws her arm off. So I think if I say, and if there's no key, do you have any other ideas? She's like, oh, I could just eat it off. So I could go check upstairs.
Okay. I'll be here.
And if
Good
not,
luck.
that's fine too. We'll find, we will
You
have
attempt to make your
explore.
way out of the basement, but the
I
door
remember
at the top
this.
of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Yeah, we are now very suspiciously into arm gnawing territory. That's not really a spoiler, to be fair. Like, we did get that route before. Like, the first time I played it last year, we got the... Like, that's why I keep making the joke about her, like, gnawing her arm off. Because I think that was one of the first things we got as well when we were playing. I was like, oh! No worries, no worries.
Is someone else here? Your shouts and pleas are met with silence.
This
I'll
lad's
repeat
after
myself
locking us
once
in.
again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
The thing is, now we can't slay her, because if we did want to slay her, we can't get the knife because it's outside.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Let's go down.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
I remember this. I remember her also beating us to death with her bare hands, going, I'm sorry! I'm sorry! So I think...
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
Have you ever not slain her? I definitely have.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely
There it
hesitates
is.
before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
I always get so excited when he says that line, you won't like what happens if you do that. I'm like, well, now I want to do it and see what happens. Do we save her or do we slay her? Because I feel like if we try to slay her, she's going to slay us first. I'm going to try saving her.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
We should probably get her a napkin as well.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
No, she didn't.
I just noticed that the blade on the cursor has the blood on it. See it? It's okay, I can't stab you, chat, because you're a ghost, remember?
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
She's so cute even when she bites her arm off. Finja, you're dead right, like she is.
Need a hand? Please laugh now.
Oh.
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Maybe we can. I don't think we can force the door. I feel like I remember us trying to force the door last time.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
But
as the princess approaches the bottom stair,
No,
your body
no.
steps forward and raises the blade.
No.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
oh no, I remembered. I'm gonna warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me.
I'm gonna keep resisting him if it lets me.
The blade. Move the blade.
No.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't
Oh, her
you.
eyes and everything.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
Just messing around, like.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be
Oh,
quiet.
she's gonna stab us. She's gonna do the I'm sorry.
She plunges it
There it
into
is.
your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake?
Yes, for her sake.
Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
You'd be fine.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
But like, she didn't mean it, you know.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you.
I still love her.
You
I still love
collapse
her.
to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
It can't just end like this, right?
Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over.
But she didn't mean it.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, we've had the damsel before.
You're on a path.
I remember
You're
the
here to
damsel. The damsel was excellent and terrifying, as they all are, to be fair. Let's just go straight to the cabin.
A warning. She will lie. If only you knew what you did to
Oh,
us,
of course we have the
you
smitten.
villain.
Oh, I love the smitten. He's such an idiot.
Excuse me? Forget he said anything. But he is a villain. He made our beloved brutally take our life last time. He's trying to keep us apart, but he won't be able to withstand the power of our love. Last time? What are you talking about? I think he just likes to hear the sound of his own voice. Let's try to ignore him. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
He is such a specimen. There's a new path here. Oh, yes. I had a feeling there was. Because I think there is for most of them.
Sure, yeah, your passions
I kind of
are
want to
strong
deliberately
and all,
get
but
it.
not
Because we have done
everyone
this
needs
one
to hear
before.
them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind.
Let's go in.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement.
I want to look at the mirror again. Every
Walk
single
up to the
time.
wall
I
next
still
to the
don't know if it makes a
basement
difference
door.
overall, but
It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
smitten is what happens when broken starts lifting.
What are you talking about? You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Yeah, we can't. I wonder if I should. So, we didn't deliberately hurt. We actually didn't hurt her at all, I think, last time. So, I'm considering going down without the knife a second time. Because if we take the blade, she might get pure aggro. I'm gonna go no knife, I think. Maybe. I'm gonna have a sip of water. I'm going no knife. I'm just going straight down. No knife! We must rescue our wife!
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
This is nice.
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour.
Rowan, hello! For some reason, Jamie, think this is the first time I've seen you play this game. I think the original playthroughs were during my exam season. Oh, geez, they might have been. It would have been around this time last year. So, how are you? Come in, come in. It is great.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I think we're in love.
I think the smitten would fall in love with a gust of wind.
Okay, I'm with you that we should be doing whatever we can to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think?
Have you seen this path before? So I did see it when we played this last year, but I have it on good authority that there is new content in this one, so I'm very excited.
We don't even know the princess. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Such a guy.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
I'm gonna do something really cheeky. Because I have done this path before, I'm going to look up how to get to the new content on this path. That's not that cheeky. Someone would tell you. Actually, yeah, if ye know, then be normal about it.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
So I don't want to look up things in case I do get things spoiled.
And she called us a hero.
We're a hero.
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
We could actually save. I didn't think to save. You think I'd think that, and yet.
Waiting for you to come back? You've been here before, haven't you? That's right, villain. And you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion.
That's fine.
I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. We damned a whole world. But everything reset. Nothing resets. You're just somewhere else. And you can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
I mean, he's the one making us do this, so look. We'll just leave more devastation. You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why'd you do that? I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again? What happened after I died? I have to ask, did the world end after you killed me back there? I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
I'm sure.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect.
She is perfect.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
I think she's very good at driving herself to violence now, to be fair, but... I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
Oh, I remember what happens here. She gets flanderized in real time. She's like, I'm okay, we can do whatever you want to do. What do you want to do? I don't know, what do you want to do?
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done. What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird? She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel. No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behaviour and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
No. No, I'm not gonna do that. I want to rescue her. Why does the VA sound like Laszlo from What We Do in the Shadows? He actually does. What's your man, Matt Berry? Similar accent in one of the voices he does. Supers boy, how are you doing? You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why'd you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we? We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
She's so cute. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna explode.
She made the best decision for her.
I'm gonna go up
Don't
on
be
fire.
so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
No, I mean in the middle. But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips. Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
I don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
Ah.
See?
I
She didn't
remember.
confess anything. She is innocence itself. Not so sure.
Let's rescue her.
No. I
Okay,
can't let you
well-
do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
Yeah, like you did before.
I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought. You wouldn't.
Oh, I think he would.
I would.
He would. I think he would. Do you think he would? Because I think he
I'd
would.
listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
Are we doomed?
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
Oh, this is where she starts to, like, distort. Oh, what? I don't know. What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
Oh my god.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
I like her a lot better now that she isn't turning us into string cheese. I mean... Would you... I'm actually not going to say that out loud. I've changed my mind.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world?
Say it, coward. All right. Would you wait? Maybe what would you? Maybe would. Maybe some people want to just turn them into string cheese. Maybe some people wake up in the morning and the single thing in their brain that they want is to be turned into a cheese string by her. Do you ever think about that? Good for them. You know what? They're dead right. They're dead right.
You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
Like, I'm sure there's people. I'm sure we can all agree that there are people here who would gladly let her turn you into a Dairyly Lunchable. You know?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection.
Oh, she's thinking.
And then she shrugs.
Oh.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Oh, I don't know. What do you want to do? So to get the new content, we have to stay with her forever, but... I want you to tell me what you want.
I just want to make you happy.
Oh no, the music is changing. She's starting to look very Nyan Neko Sugar Girls. Have we gone past the part where we can get the new content? I'm okay with you just saying a yes or a no. Or is she going to explode? No, we're good. Alright, they're cool.
She can't just want to make us happy.
I think she...
It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
What would make you happy?
I just want to make you happy.
Is she broken? What's going on? What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
There must be something you want. You have to want something more than just making me happy. You need your own thing. You just met me. You can't base your entire happiness around me. I want you to make me unhappy. Do you want the world to end? I want to leave. We can figure the rest out later. If you want to leave, then let's leave. Dan, hello, this is Blink. So who's your favorite princess? Yeah, her hands are starting to get very, like, Powerpuff Animal Crossing character. I want you to make me... I'm actually scared. This one! Yeah, okay. Yeah, alright. We'll talk about that one later.
Okay, if that's what makes you happy, I can make you unhappy.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right. I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
You see, yeah, the background's string cheese now. These are all the people in the background. These are all the people that said they wanted to be turned into string cheese by her. One in chat if you'd let her turn you into string cheese. I'm just trying to prove a point, you know, this is... You see? You see? You see? Clearly something is happening here and I'm very scared. What if we just don't do anything? What if we just stay here? Nobody gets hurt and we figure out a way to be happy together. That's where we're going, isn't it? Because we do have to stay with her forever. Glory, glory, what a hell of a way to die! String cheese. Not a string cheese pie. That turned me into a hearty truckle of cheddar. That's very honourable, honestly. Lemon and crime blood depends on the method. Bare hands are getting chucked into a black hole. Oh, bare hands. Sorry, I need to crunch before I do this. Oh, okay. Okay. This is it.
Oh, is that really what you want?
Yes.
If you think that would make you happy, then...
Oh, the string cheese is gone.
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
I guess we could do that.
Oh, she's giving me the... I guess.
Oh, at least she's normal again. Normal again? Can't you tell she's sad? She's distraught. This is unacceptable. But she can't be unhappy about staying with us. Can she? No. It has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess. If we just say the right things.
Oh, no.
If we just showed her the contents of our heart, she'd be happy here.
That sounds like he's gonna start... We're gonna start stabbing ourselves in the chest.
As the voice thinks its thought, your hands
Oh!
raise, fingers pointing towards your chest, and then... What? No, you absolutely do not do that. Oh, but I do. What? What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us. Are you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever. You plunge your nails into your chest, digging deep, grasping for a handhold. And you find it, your fingers curling around your ribs.
Oh no, what are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider.
But he's decided.
And yet, it's done, isn't it? It will be soon. You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch.
That's just the sound my back makes when I wake up in the morning.
Your exposed
too.
heart, framed by jagged ribs, thumps rhythmically in your raw, bloodied chest. The loosened threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room.
Smitten took a hit in the ranking poll for this one. Yeah, she's terrified because she's the damsel. Like, if we did this in front of any other, like, chapter 2 princesses, they'd be like, cool, dumbass.
Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
Oh no, Zadia, we're not made of cloth. That's ribs. Those are ribs.
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something. It's beautiful.
Oh no, she's not scared.
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart, and then everything goes dark and we die? Yes.
Oh?
You're on a path in the woods. Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin. Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are. How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet. We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the loop-in last time. Not that he was eager to divulge that.
Oh my god, wait. Look at the windows. Are we gonna get married to her?
And right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome!
I can't say I'm happy to be here. This is a bad place. All stale and wrong. Can't you feel it?
So too.
Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from. Meaning you doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-travelled, you know that, yes?
You know what's actually really annoying? Just nothing to do with the story or the game or anything. I moved my camera down here because of like one line of dialogue earlier, and now I just realized I've been covering this here the whole time when I could have just put myself back up here. But I know as soon as I put myself back up here, something's going to be on the screen here, and I have to be like, oh, I'm going to have to go up the chandelier, and then I go up the chandelier, and then I have to go down into the mirror, and I have to go off over here. It's not the fault of the game. I just need I need like an overlay that lets me picture this, you know? I should probably get one of those overlays that lets me picture things. That would be really clever. Okay, audiobook stream, I'm disappearing.
We know that you keep telling us that, but we've never seen a world end. As far as I'm concerned, that whole conversation is just noise. And I'm stuck on a better question. Where's the other one? The other one?
Other one?
Yeah, a certain lovesick fool has been suspiciously quiet. One might even say, absent.
Oh, you're right. It's a little quiet here, isn't it? Maybe that's one of the rules. Maybe only one bonus voice is allowed to be here at a time.
I don't know if we've had one voice disappear before.
Bonus voice? I'm just as important as you are.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. All I'm saying is that it's my third time here and it's your first. You're not unwelcome, but from my perspective, you're definitely bonus.
Definitely boneless.
I'm going to describe the room now. The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High arched windows line the walls, their multicolored glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty. Before you, there isn't a blade.
No, there's no blade.
That's not good.
Doesn't matter if the blade's here. We didn't use it last time, and the time before that she used it to kill us.
I see your point, but it's still an option that's been taken away from us.
I
don't like losing options. Yes,
And it's an important one. It's your implement. You're going to need it if you want to do this right. And the fact that you're here, right now, again, means that you have not yet done this right. But it's not there, is it? We don't even get the choice. So, what are we supposed to do?
Got the option taken away from us. Spoken like a true hedge fund manager.
I don't actually know. I'm sure it'll turn up somewhere. It has to. It's part of the whole structure of this place, I think. At the very least, it's important.
I'm afraid it's going to show up somewhere we don't want it to show up.
Oh, I see it. I've just been preoccupied with everything else going on. Like the fact that we can rip our own heart out without deciding that's what we're going to do. Is that what happened to you last time? How did that even work? You better not do it again.
Oh. Do you think... I'm just thinking out loud. Since the Smitten was the one who, like, overrode us and ripped us apart, I wonder if that destroyed him.
Lucky for you,
or killed
the
him,
one who
like,
did
because
it is
he
the one who's
consciously was the one who overtook and did that.
Wonderful. Moving on, I have no idea what you're talking about. There is no mirror. There's only the stained glass windows, the empty table where your blade should
I hope not
be,
as well. I
and the
want
doors
to
of
see
the
him come back.
basement. You said that last time too, but that hasn't stopped it from showing up again. Or moving. Mirror or no mirror, the door to the basement, your only way forward, is just on the other side of the room. How about you walk over there?
Let's go.
You cross the room, stopping just in front of the door to the basement. What is this about that supposed mirror? Just reach forward and fumble around a bit. I'm sure you'll find the handle. Well, shall we have a look at ourselves? Maybe it won't go away this time. You reach forward, your hand
nice
instinctively wrapping around the handle.
Human, how are you doing? You're here just in time for the door.
Figures. And then you push the door open. Marvellous. We can proceed. It would seem that the stairs to the basement don't lead to a basement at all. Rather, they go up. They're draped in fine carpet too, one that feels pleasantly soft against your feet.
I don't think I've ever seen the stairs go up before. Oh my god.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... no, it doesn't work here at all. This place is nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm.
Oh no, we have to backwards long jump the whole way up.
Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess. No, you absolutely do.
No.
Just because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. It's in her very nature.
I think the narrator's script isn't going to make sense with where we've been put. Deliberately, obviously. Like, we've thrown off his whole groove and he doesn't know what to do.
Am I the only one who remembers how much she changed last time? Does she even have a nature? That is precisely why she poses a threat. I don't know, she got weird for a second, yeah, but she didn't change that. We have to move on. This is a wildly dangerous line of reasoning.
The narrator is a killjoy.
No, you can't just say that and not... Her voice, gentle and warm, with an undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
Huh?
As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think,
Is
the
she
worse this
actually our
gets.
wife?
Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice.
Oh, fun fact about this truth, there's a possible piece of music there and the devs used it stop as their first dance at their wedding in September. Oh my god!
That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay? And don't eat the food.
Let's go. Oh my god.
This hall, like the one below, is grand and beautiful. Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall. woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the centre of the room, the princess seated at its far end. Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a golden chain around the princess's neck.
She has the blade. And there's no food. I'm assuming the shadow is just from the light on the chair.
So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved. That's easy.
The tapestries are of our character and her. Because we're the little birdie guy.
Isn't that suspiciously easy? There has to be a twist. There has to be something waiting for us. You saw what happened to her last time. She's not what she seems.
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
Forcibly.
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
Yeah! She's magic. What is this place?
It's our happy ending, just like you asked for. It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted.
She did the same thing. Oh. She's done like a really extreme version of the simplifying herself to make us happy. When she grabbed the heart and we died, where did the smitten go? Because the smitten was talking about tapestries and like regal halls. Is the smitten part of her now? What are we supposed to do now?
Oh, right, dinner. I totally forgotten about it.
Flames burn bright and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a feast.
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
Remember what I said. Oh, but it looks so
Doesn't
amazing,
really
and
good.
after everything we've been through, we could really use a break. Are you sure we need to be so concerned? I'm not sure about anything, and that's the problem.
Wait, how many legs are in the one, two? Okay, fair enough.
For what it's worth, I generally don't think one should trust strange food that magically appears on a table. But nothing here is exactly what I expected it to be, so make of that what you will.
I'm gonna eat. Would you eat her food, even if it did come magically out of a shadow? Yeah, that's it, exactly. Yum, 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 yum. Like, she's hardly gonna poison us.
You begin to feast, and the princess follows suit, her soft smile never fading. The food is more exquisite than you ever could have imagined. You sample countless otherworldly dishes, sauces and bread and hearty stews whose tastes dance across your tongue.
I'm hungry. Like in real
You
life.
tear at hunks of meat practically melting from the bone, juicy and tender and bursting with flavors you could scarcely begin to describe. Your cup fills itself again and again with a flowery nectar so sweet it tastes like glimmering jewels.
And you'd all know what jewels taste like, because chat is a crowd of people who eat rocks. So.
This really is perfect, isn't it?
No, yum rocks! The two sides of chat just appeared all at once.
It is the best meal you've ever had. But then it's over,
Oh.
and you're just as hungry as when you began.
Oh no.
Wasn't that perfect? We should do it again.
The shadow washes across the table, clearing and replating. The feast is once again laid before you. The food is good, again.
Oh,
You
no.
tear into golden, crispy flesh, dab at the slurry of aromatic sauces on your plate with
I hate when
thick
people say
crusted
slurry
bread,
for a sauce.
sip your goblet of sparkling gems. But you have done this already.
Anytime someone uses the word slurry to refuse to cooking, it just makes me think of I'm sure it's a thing in other places that have, you know, access to countryside. You know that smell you get in the summer? Ever heard of pig slurry? That's the only thing I can associate it with. Anytime I hear, like, I'll be watching a baking or a cooking video and someone will be like, oh, we're just gonna make a cornstarch slurry, and I'm like, ah, no, don't do that. I know it's like, yeah, slurry and silage. I know that's obviously not the only meaning of the word, but it's the only meaning of the word I knew for most of my life. Anyway, back
And
to
then
the
it's
cursed endless meal.
And you're just as hungry as when you began.
You're still hungry too, right? I know this wasn't as good as it was last time, but we just have to do it again. That's all. It'll be perfect if we just do it again.
So the shadow sweeps over the table, clearing the old and laying out the new. And so you do it again.
That shadow.
The meat is fine, the bread is fine. You sample the side dishes and they're fine too. You finish your goblet, the liquid within no longer glimmering on your palate, instead leaving your mouth coated in a tacky film. You put it down and it fills again. You do not drink more.
Oh.
So we had a mediocre meal. It's not a big deal.
Wait a second. Is the shadow the smitten? Maybe I'm just really going a bit wild here, but do you see the claws in the shadow?
That's the trap. It wasn't mediocre at first. It's trending down.
Like when a trendy restaurant opens in Dublin.
We're just getting a little sick of it. So what? We just have to try something new. I'm sure we won't be stuck eating the same meal forever. Regardless of quality, it's over again, and you're just as hungry as when you began. Again.
No, something was wrong that time. But maybe I was just tasting it wrong. It looks just as good as it did the first time. It shouldn't taste like this.
Again, the shadow replaces your feast. And again you eat. The meat is greasy.
Oh no.
The bread is tough, its crust hurting your jaw as you chew. The grey vegetables are barely worth the effort of picking through. You don't even touch the goblet, its sickly sweet aroma utterly unappealing.
Oh, this is really sad.
I'm so tired of eating. At least you still have the memory of how good it was the first time.
I'm so tired of this.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters
Oh.
and then goes out entirely.
Sorry, that was the one behind you, Chad.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
A light went out. Maybe a coincidence, but maybe not. As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other three torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
What just happened? Did you make that torch go out?
I didn't mean to. I promise. Everything is fine. Everything is fine.
It's just a torch. Don't worry about it. We still have plenty of light.
Yeah.
The shadow
we
is
just
changing.
have to keep the rest lit, and everything will be okay.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
We should do something fun. Wouldn't that be nice? What if we played a game?
She's trying to distract us.
Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
Flames roar, and
Whoa.
a shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game, its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing, its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
I wonder what game we're playing. This track took about 10 versions to get right. Oh my god.
Yet another waste of time. Why all the distractions? What are we being distracted from? That's the real game. I feel like I'm 2 steps behind.
Maybe, maybe if we did play Warhammer, we could spend a long time also like assembling and painting minis to pass the time.
You're overthinking it, mate. I feel like this is just something to do. We might as well try to have some fun.
You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception. And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
Oh. This happens every time I play a board game.
And so you start over. Time passes. You play the game. You win.
Hey! Will you look at that?
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
And we play for eternity.
Time passes. You play the game. She wins.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
There is a long pause, and the
Oh.
board does not reset.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
It's never going to stay fun. You don't need me to tell you that it isn't. Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Yeah. The game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again.
The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear, and the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew. And so you do. And it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played, and the sputtering torch roars back to life. But then you get used to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade. A creeping numbness settling in over the board. More pieces are added. The feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules. A glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination. Winning and losing become
This
nothing
is
but
really
ends.
sad. Like,
And even the
really,
end
really
becomes
sad.
nothing as you roll over into a new game.
I'm
Oops.
out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
I'm happy. I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
This is awful. It's him, isn't it? He's making all of this happen. He's the one who trapped us here. Who? The lovesick one, the one from
Yes,
last
it
time.
is.
He's not gone. He's
Oh, I
just
was
with her
right.
now. He's the shadow.
Hey, Smitten, you were real chatty last time. Don't you have anything to say?
Smitten?
The torches flare and the shadow grows for a moment,
but you don't receive a response. No, I saw him smile. That's him.
I had noticed that the music was changing. Like, it was very subtle, but oh, it's so clever. God damn it.
Regardless, it would seem that he, if there is a he, isn't something you can talk to.
Oh, you're talking to the shadow, aren't you?
She guessed that right away. She knows what's going on here. I knew it.
He's the voice that whispers sweet nothings in my ear. I think he made this place for us.
I knew it because he said that, like, he was going to make a perfect, like, place with tapestries and
I was
everything.
right, wasn't I? I can't believe I was actually right. It is him. This is what he became after ripping us open.
Are you actually happy here?
The princess starts to hyperventilate, her quick breaths punctuating the uncomfortable silence between you.
Yes! Why wouldn't I be? Let's not talk about it.
We need the truth. You need to tell me how you really feel.
I don't feel anything.
The third torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
What do you think will happen?
I'm too scared to say. What if my answer is what blows it out?
If you could do anything in the world, what would it be? What would you choose?
I think I'd like to dance under the stars.
That sounds lovely.
But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave.
We can leave, I think.
As she says that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists.
Let go of her.
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
Are you okay?
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
No, it feels like an important part of me is gone. But I'm still here. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know how I'm supposed to pick up the pieces.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Do you still care about me?
Of course I do. I want to say, of course I do. Oh, wait, no, I didn't read this one properly. Whatever we had between us wasn't real. This is real. Oh. Oh. I don't know if I ever have, but maybe I can now. I want to... Oh. I'm saving. You're dead right. I'm going to save. I want to say to her, like, this is real. But I'm afraid that will, like... I'm really afraid she'll be upset and be like... And, you know, reasonably so. This is real.
I don't know what this is.
I'd like to find out.
Me too. And I don't think we're going to find anything here. So, I guess it's time for us to leave.
Offer her your hand.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand. The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold and a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt. You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If
Yeah,
we
the
leave the
narrator's
cabin,
gotten
doesn't
very,
that
like, soft.
end the world?
It does. If he's telling the truth.
Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world.
Really was just all meaningless blather then, wasn't it?
Of course it was.
Think what you will. I'm done fighting. You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance. And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do.
Oh my god.
He's really gone, isn't he?
Yeah. There's an itching in the back of my head that feels like it's finally been scratched.
We're outside and nothing is
No
like...
more shadowy figures
nothing's been
yanking at our
destroyed.
strings. No more strings. I guess we're free.
Because every other time we've tried to go outside with her, everything has just, like, gone to, what's it, the long quiet.
The stars are so beautiful.
A quiet moment passes over you. A comfortable quiet.
I meant it when I said I wanted to dance.
She gently pulls you forward, and the two of you fall into graceful step. The only rhythm that guides you is the shared thumping of your hearts, beating in perfect unison. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move. A soft, sad smile, widening and widening until it reflects only genuine affection. You send her out in a wide spin, and your arms stretch to their limits, only the tenuous grasp of your hand in hers holding you together. You share a gaze that feels like it lasts forever.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
She has to go.
She's gone. And is that a mirror?
Oh my god. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't. It's calling us. And not in a good way.
It's always calling us. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
Do you think there are people out there?
It doesn't matter if there are. People are too small for us. You and I are the only things that interest me.
Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is a songbird in a cage of gilded shadows. She will make for an honest heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally learned to sing for herself.
Oh my god. Do you know what's gonna happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. When I find him, we're going to kill him. Excuse me. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth.
She makes a good
The
point,
only
doesn't she?
answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude.
If this is the last time, is there anything you'd like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just going to stay here.
You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time. I'll wait with you.
No, she has a point. There's no waiting forever. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
I love this game. Holy shit. Oh!
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end you're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Gentle clock reminder, thank you, but we only need to get one more princess. I know it's late, but it feels like it would be cruel to leave it until next week. I want to keep going. I'm alright to keep going as well. I love everybody here. Oh, you're too kind. You're too kind. Thank you so much for popping in. Like, jeez, I'm sorry if I was like, is it really you? You know, sometimes people have, you know, shared names and stuff, but... Okay, we can't do the same run twice. Like, the game will not actually let us. So let's go and see what happens.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin.
We're not going to go through with this, right?
Ignore him.
Let's see it through. I'm famous enough for copycats. You'd be surprised.
The interior of the cabin, the blade, is your...
I mean, neither am I, and someone was still trying to sell, like, bootleg merch of mine on Redbubble. Wild things happen. Wild things happen out on the internet. I'm going basement, no blade. Let's see what happens.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. Don't let it fool you.
Let's just go down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason. It
Just
would
about.
be better if you walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
There's one more very romantic pathway you want to know. Oh, I mean, we do love her.
She's beautiful. I am begging you to stay.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
I'm interested to see what we can do from here. Because it definitely will not let you do the same one twice in the same run, because that doesn't make sense. Ooh. So I'm thinking, when should we talk or examine the chains? Can you handle another romantic path? Maybe! Maybe! Let's talk.
Okay.
If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
Sorry, I was just asking.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
No, he's right. I hate to say it, but yeah,
Okay,
they're
but
both right.
actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
We have two different ways to examine the chains. We can say, I can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this, I'm getting you out of here, and examine the chains, or do the, okay, I'm getting you out of here, don't make me regret this, which is a bit like, I mean, I would like if she didn't make us regret this, don't get me wrong. I'm gonna try this.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day.
Okay, so this is where we started. One of the other times. If there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Okay, so I know that none of these get us anywhere, so we might as well just go back down the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This will be easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates.
Oh,
before
okay,
raising
she's doing
her arm
the
to her
she's doing the
mouth,
eating her arm
teeth
thing again.
Tearing through her limb with the determination of a
She
trapped
doesn't
wolf.
she doesn't even hesitate. She's like
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you. The clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Okay, so we already saved her and then got possessed. So I'm thinking, like, I could try to slay her. I do have the option to do it again, but I think in the first chapter of each run, things are a little different. Let's do it again. Do it.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little. Her limb falls to the ground.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
No, she didn't.
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours. How is she still smiling after everything?
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
I want to see if it can or end another way. To the
No.
door.
We won't have any of that. The stakes are. As the princess
Okay, we're
approaches
back
the
here.
bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
I wonder, do we have to stab her?
Watch me.
What are you doing?
Oh, I think we actually might have to. We can try warning her and warning her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you.
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart.
But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me.
I just want to see it. Oh, it's grayed out. We can't keep resisting. We have to slay her.
Thank you.
There's no getting through to you right now, is there?
A betrayal of will is still a betrayal. You'll regret thinking of me as a helpless damsel.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for
I
the
love her
heart.
so much. I love her and her fangs. I love her so much.
It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease. You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric.
I love her so much. Oh, Brandon, thank you so much for coming along. If you can't make it back, like genuinely, this has been so lovely to have you in here. It's been so lovely to like learn little bits about the ideas behind a lot of the stuff, because I of course would have heard so much of the soundtrack before when I played it the last time, but it's excellent. Thank you for being here. Can we get a big wave for Brandon? I mean, I don't know how long we'll be here. It's 10 p.m. my time, but I'm going to see this through. I will see this through.
If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world.
It can't just end like this, right?
As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The witch. Oh, we haven't had the witch before.
You're on a path. You're
Oh,
here
this
to
is new. Let's go.
A warning. She will lie. Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done.
Opportunist. Oh, I don't think we've had the opportunist either. Let's go. Oh, I'm so excited. Witch. Oi, oi.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Witch.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I'm still gonna look in the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement.
What are you talking about?
You reach forward,
I thought it was worth
rub
a
your
try.
hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look.
I'm going in with no blade.
No blade. It'll always be here if we need it. Sure, that was also true last time and we still died, but we definitely know what we're doing this time.
Yeah, always got to take your time, rub your hand on the wall, you know? Noffy says, important, my cat has joined me on the bed. Say hello to Ganon. Everyone say hello, Ganon! Ganon's a great name for a cat.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair.
Again, this could be any rental property on Daft.
The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour.
Dublin really not get out of the stream remotely unscathed. Oh, I mean, like, listen, if you live in Dublin for long enough and then manage to leave and live somewhere nicer, which, like, the bar is not set very high, you are legally obliged to take the mick every time you get an opportunity.
Her voice skitters up from below.
Skitters?
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
Why not? I'm not nasty. The foundation's rotting. Shrieking beasts scuttle through the twilight. 17 witches dance upon the roof every new moon. 10,000 a month. No pets. I know what I have. No offers. Hello.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path.
Nervous little footsteps?
I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk?
Ooh.
You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine, fine. You're the boss. Thank you. You descend the basement steps,
Does she have a tail?
entering the dark room below.
I swear. Alright, listen to me. Not the tail.
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, once again seeming to offer a helping hand while likely hiding the other behind your back. Fine, I'll play along for now. What do you want?
She's acting like the two of you already know each other.
Narrator, shut up. Shut up. You don't know her like I know her.
Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you? That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning.
She's alright, sure.
Well, you seem to be great at it. Do you remember us then? Do you remember last time? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now,
Well,
so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her.
well, narrator, I feel like you should have gone into a different line of work.
Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things
Well, I
more
want to
difficult
talk
than
to
they
her.
have to
We're
be.
never allowed to have any fun. I'm talking to her.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Does she have a little cat mouth? She does! Sorry, I don't know what the noise that just came out of me was.
Smart. Let's
Oh,
pop.
fuck, I didn't
Oh,
mean to.
you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. Well, if you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
Okay. I know things got messy last time, but I think there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up.
I suppose you didn't come into my hovel of your own accord,
Hovel?
did you? All right. I suppose I could team up. I need a way out after all. And unfortunately, you're the only one I have.
Seems to me like she's offering a mutually beneficial arrangement. We should take it. Do you know what the word mutually means? Because it sounds to me like she's offering an arrangement that benefits her and her alone.
Can't you get out those on your own? Those chains didn't stop you last time.
Oh, of course. They're nothing to me.
The princess grins as the chains
Oh my
fall from
God!
her wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest.
God.
This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
No. Let's leave.
Yes, let's.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at
I
a
feel like
time
she's going to
until
kill me.
you and she are face to face. She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face. She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us. It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here. Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her. Somebody has to go first, and it might as well be us. We're the ones who broke her trust last time.
Oh, the music is a little scary. It sounds like an old, untuned piano.
You're talking a lot about
Like the
trusting
little bit in the
someone who,
background.
by her very definition, cannot be trusted. I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out, but if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
You first.
And turn my back on you? Do you think me a fool? Your tricks are one of the only things I've known, and I've learned better by now.
Brandon, welcome back. She's so cute. I'm going to die. Oh my god.
Just go first.
Look at her. Look at her face. She's really doing the. Okay, I'll go up the stairs. Go on.
That's right, you're the one who's going first. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you watching every single thing you do.
That's exactly what I'm worried about. You step onto the stairs and begin your ascent from the basement. The princess follows close on your heels, perhaps even a little closer than you'd like.
Is she gonna start waving in between my legs as I'm walking, trying to trip me
You're
up?
only saying that because you want us to feel nervous. I do want those things, but I want them for a good reason. I don't need you to trust me for my sake, because I already know that I'm right. This is for you.
Excuse me.
Can we walk backwards up the stairs? I think that's the smarter idea. She can't sneak in and attack if we're facing her. No. The stairs are a bunch of overgrown roots. You'll trip and hurt yourself.
The Lost Gods album also has original witch tracks. Oh my god.
The princess is silent as you both continue the climb, and, in no time at all, the upstairs of the cabin is within reach. Isn't that a relief? We're fine. Nothing happened.
I was actually about to say, Rowan, like, what if, you know that thing that cats do sometimes where they just stare at the corner of the room and, like, backflip and run around the house like crazy? What if she just does that? She'll get to the door, you'll open it, she'll stare at it and walk off. That's cat behavior.
You're not even going to wait until you're through that door to proudly claim your victory, are you? What did you just say?
What if she gets zoomies?
I think we know why. You feel something dig into your shoulder, sharp and piercing. The princess clawing at you and pulling you down with her full weight. Together you tumble back down the uneven stairs, your body and hers crashing against the unyielding wooden roots, until finally you both separate with a bone-shaking thud against the basement floor. You feel something pop. The princess lands against the far wall, gasping as she struggles to recover from the impact. You're still in shock, trying to get a hold of yourself. She grins as you continue to remain exactly where you are, cackling derisively as she watches you realise that you won't be getting up.
Oh my god.
Wait, why won't we be getting up? I'm afraid your back is broken. One unlucky fall is all it takes, really, and you had several.
That is exactly the face she's making. The little...
You know what? I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back. We were going to help her. Why? Why did she do that? It's what I would have done. Have you considered not being like that?
Oh my god.
Of course not. It's what keeps us alive. And yet here we are, paralysed and stuck with someone who hates us in the basement of a remote cabin.
You must have known this was coming. The arrogance of turning your back to me after everything you've done.
I can't get up, you broke my back.
Oh, I broke your back, did I? You were the one who started this little game. You were the one who chose spite and violence and conflict. If not for your betrayal, I could have had my freedom a lifetime ago. But I'm the victor now, and that means I get to select my prize. If only I could decide which is better. Do I kill you with my own hands? Or do I let you suffer the way you decided to let me suffer? Maybe I'll do a bit of both.
See, this is why I wanted her to go first. I had this whole little scheme planned, where once she'd passed by the table upstairs, I'd have said, now pick up the blade and stab her in the back. And then you'd say something like, wow, that's an amazing idea that I never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for us. And then you would have done it and we wouldn't be stuck down here with a broken back.
I can't get over how cute she is. I can't get over her fangs, her little eyebrows, her little claws.
There's just one problem with that. And what's that? She was clearly planning to betray us. And if she was in front of us, she would have gotten to the blade first.
True.
Ugh, you're right, aren't you? I thought this whole thing was ironclad, but really it was doomed from the start, wasn't it? The princess's body twitches as she tries to get up.
Oh.
Ho ho ho! So she's got it as bad as us.
It seems you're not the only one who's broken.
Oh.
Wait, are we both just stuck here?
Oh.
Certainly seems that way. What a way to go. But look on the bright side. In all this chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound. The world could be saved after all.
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat?
Oh, it's kind of romantic
I
in a
wonder
weird
how
way.
long it'll take. Maybe I'll get to watch the worms lick your bones clean.
Is that really what's going to happen? Hello? Are you still there? What happens next?
Wait, where's the narrator? The narrator's not responding. He doesn't respond.
I think he's gone.
Something strange is twisting this place out of shape.
Oh.
I wasn't feeling much of anything, but now I feel cold.
She's gone. And there's that mirror again.
Let's go to the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
Let's look. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it, a figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Is more or less what we would say. You're a crow, makes sense with all the murder. A bird furry. Oh my god, the cursor changed to a little guy. I can do a better sound. Give me a second. Oh! Not like that. Actually, how did I do the crow call that I taught myself there a couple, like, months ago? Kind of like that. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Another crack forms and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. And then another crack forms and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator?
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Ooh, that's loud. I could just destroy the mirror, but I feel like if I keep asking questions, it'll get destroyed anyway. Are you a part of me or something else?
No, I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point, I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
If you're not me, then what are you?
I'm an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
If you made me, then what am I?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
I remember this. Are you a god, or were you a god?
No. In life, I was painfully mortal, a witness to the end of days. I held the fear of death in my heart and saw oblivion threaten the very memory of everything I knew and everyone I loved. I needed to do something, so I made you, and I made her, and I made this place to hold you both.
Who cares about dying? I've died plenty of times.
You haven't. You've flirted with dying. You've played pretend. But your consciousness is an unbroken stream.
You made us out of what?
Cycle of life and death. The endless pattern of creation and destruction. I tore it in two and shaped the fraying threads into you and her.
I wasn't supposed to see all this, was I?
You were either going to have seen all this, or you weren't going to have seen all this. This is worse, but you still have an opportunity to save the world. You can still slay her. Soon I'll be gone entirely, and you'll be left alone with your final choice. So allow me to make my final request. The princess contains death itself within her, but I wove you into being with all the power you need to destroy her forever. Do it. Slay her, and rid the world of death and suffering.
No, because death is necessary. I'm pretty sure death is good, actually, important.
If that's your belief, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you can't grasp the abject horror of dying.
I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god. Even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away.
As the final fragments of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the long quiet, a vast and... How do you say that word? Nascent God. And it finally is time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. Nascent, thank you. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find. Yet. Oh, wet squelch. There she is.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
This is so cool. I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? Yeah. When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There's so many stories you've left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Don't you have a say in all of this? Why is this all falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions and I need answers before I can make a choice. I kind of know what I'm doing, but I just want to learn things.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you,
Don't want to be violent.
then so be it.
A trick behind your back and a trick behind mine. We dance, revolving and revolving around each other, but forever stuck in place. We both move, and yet we both don't. For each of us watches the other instead of
That
ourselves.
animated sequence there is so gorgeous.
But forever is not forever. I move and you react, and both of us break the other. But broken is only a moment in time.
The animation is new, isn't it? Because I remember them saying that they wanted to put the animation in, but they couldn't get it done like for the release or something like that.
To change is to hold the potential to rise above. Would you limit yourself to what you are now? Or would you like to see what you might become tomorrow?
Look at her! Ah! Oh. Address this vessel's statement directly about seeing what we might become tomorrow. I've already come so far. What more is there left for me to see?
More than either of us can possibly imagine. If you would only open yourself to the totality of existence.
A picture of a life, and a picture of a life, and a picture of a life. How deep must repetition still our movements, until even the air we breathe is still? You doused the flames of false devotion, and in my despair you lifted my chin, and the two of us danced beneath the stars.
Yeah.
But the stars can't be seen unless the flames go out and the walls come crashing down. Can you not do for all things what you did for us?
Well, Gaia, thank you so much for your pride. I was so glad to dance with you. What we shared there was agony, but it doesn't have to be like that. We can find a way to make things better. I'd never want to hold the world still, but is suffering the only alternative? I'd never want to hold the world still. It needs you!
What we saw was a world without meaning. Everything will be okay, so long as we leave together. A shiver passes through you as unseen fingers dance across your skin. They remember the violence you inflicted on them, and yet they don't return it. I offer you absolution, and you take my hand in yours.
I love Ghost Eye!
You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was yours to set me free. Without sin, there is no redemption.
And I would sacrifice everything to free you again.
And yet there is nothing left for you to sacrifice, so long as you accept me with open arms.
I love her too. I also love her. okay? Even when you cut the seal into my body, I cleanly executed you. When I was confronted with your spirit, I hurled you down a bottomless pit. Can you say with certainty what shape a world without you will take? I don't want that world to come to pass.
Then accept the world as it is now, with both of us a part of it.
Is the person? Is it their bodies? Is it all of their body? Pluck the eyes, peel the skin, strip the tendons, mince the meat, grind the bones. When it is all gone, do you still have who you started with? A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new. It is
Hello,
only
everybody coming in the raid.
bodies.
Hang on, I need to grab you very quickly. I'm playing Slay the Princess. We're at the very, very end of the game, like one of the routes you can take. I'm just giving you due warning right now that if you're planning to play Slay the Princess, which you should be, big spoilers, very, very big spoilers. But hello, and welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for bringing the party in. Can we get a little wave of welcome? Jambalaya and Ponsibi and Call Me Lyra. Hello. How are you? I really want to play What the Car. Or did I play What the Car? I think we did play What the Car. Did I imagine playing What the Car? Because we played What the Golf. Did I hallucinate What the Car? I think I might have hallucinated. Anyway. We are playing Slay the Princess. We're at like the end of this run. So I'm gonna put the audio back on. And I'm gonna change the scene. And if you get spoiled, I've given you due warning, okay? A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new. It's only bodies that fear it. I don't fear death, not anymore.
If you do not fear it, then there is no need for you to struggle against it. Let go. Leave with me.
Stop the fight early and surrender, or I won't. But like, I just want to go with her. I don't want her to see things from my perspective. I just want to go with her. Skunk, thank you so much for subscribing for the very first time. I know there's no wrong choices. I'm just gonna like, actually, that's not bad. Yeah, I'm gonna save.
If you need more time to open your eyes, then I will give you all the
Admittedly, I actually just want to see more of the cool stuff. As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Oh, the music is changing. What do you think happens if we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
I never wanted to fight you, but how do we leave?
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final piece lies with you.
Free yourself. I can't remember if this is the exact, like, series of events I got last time, but anyway. I don't know if I remember. You fall into yourself. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here, except for her, is you. You feel your wings, spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonized tension. to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of your cage pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
I love you.
At once, all at once, the unyielding tension breaks. You are free, and she is with you.
It's magnificent.
There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality. Something that simply is. What happens now?
Everything. Just like it always has been. And just like it always will be.
I have listened to this piece of music so much, and every single time it gets me, but my god. I was just gonna say the drums. Oh my god. Are we ready to step into the infinite? You and she step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contain 1,000 more. You exist, and you are aware, just as you have always been, and just as you always will be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. Oh, look, there he is! Oh, this fucking game! Oh. It's just incredible. It is so good. Did I tell ye last year when we were playing this the story of how I found this game? I found this game because I was just scrolling on Steam and I saw it in my recommendations. It's more regular now, but at that point it was very rare that I would just click on a random thing in my recommendations. And I saw like a single image from it. I was like, I'm getting this. Like I was like, that's it, I'm getting this. And it was like not even, well, it was supposed to be like a few days later, and then the internet just went, but it was like a week later we played it. Oh, Wednesday spoons and nubs. Oh. Oh. Oh, this is my track order. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting Amber She, thank you so much for 30 in 7 months. I finished this the other day. The ending sure was something. It was incredible. Oh, we have memories. Oh, there is so much more in the game that I haven't even touched on. I love her! Sorry. There's so much. Like, I know that I have played this on stream for a second time now. I could play this like 5 more times on stream and I would not find everything in this game. So please, if you are thinking about it, go get this game. It's on Steam, it's on Switch, it's on many things. They've not asked me to say this, by the way. I love this game so much. Oh, I want to see her under the stars, actually. That's a good point. Hang on. Where is she? No, that's not... No, not her. Her. Amber, she says this game tickled the same kind of itch that Inscription and Stanley Parable did. I must play Inscription at some point. Oh, look at her. Oh. I think I saw Dan play it live because you. Yeah, after I finished this game, I went to RT and I was like, you are playing this. Not oh, you should play. It was like, you are playing this game, man. I was just like, I love it so much. That's... There she is. There she is. Oh. I love her. But, you know who else I love? I love her! Ah, I love her! Ah, I love her! Ah! Oh. Oh, it tells you how to get... Oh. Love her. I also love Ghostwife. I love her so much. I forced my friends to play this with me when the update came out and the energy was the same. You will play this. Yes! It's so good. Oh. This is so incredible. Like, genuinely, it was just a game that randomly came up in my recommendations, which is really strange because, like, although thinking about it now, I was gonna say I don't play that many horror games or spooky games. That's not quite true. I'm just very selective on what I play. Like, there's loads of, like, horror games I want to play. I'm just picky. And this just hit exactly right for me. And I get to play more of it now. Hi. Hi. I'm gonna put on tunes for a minute if that's okay. Jeez, it's nearly 11 o'clock at night. Do you know that when I started streaming, I actually used to go until 11 fairly regularly? Is that fucked up or what? Let me get some tunes, some gentle evening tunes for the brain. Oh, you know, that's nice. That's a... Speaking of which, I'm probably going to play some Wild World before bed. Oh my god. This game is just... It's just so good. Like, the writing is unbelievably... Ah! Ah! You know? You know. You know what I mean. You get the message I'm trying to put across. Can we... For everyone who's made the game, but since since he's here, could we get a big wave for Brandon Boone, who composed the music for Slay the Princess, who's here with us in the studio tonight. Not actually in the studio, but in chat. You did such an incredible job. Like, I'm happy to just, like, throw confetti at you endlessly. Like, just like, woo, 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 if need be. Like, honest to God, it's incredible. It is absolutely stunning. I have, like, hang on, I get the playlist. I have a playlist on my Spotify that I have. Where is it? Playlists. Oh wait, no, that's game music that makes me get on, which is an entirely different. Here we go. Best game soundtracks. The Hypothesis, Brandon Boone, Amelia Jones. I Was Born for This, Austin Wintory. City of Tears, Christopher Larkin, Amelia Jones again. Build That Wall, Darren Korb. Some stuff from Outer Wilds by Andrew Pralo. C418, like, I have sandwiched you in there, like, it's incredible, like, oh, it's so good. And now that I've played it again, I'm probably gonna, I'll be forced to put more on there, forced by me, you know? Oh, Endeavour, I haven't played the Pristine Cup, but I hope it was a fun time. It was incredible, really good. I'm probably going to have to do some of the routes where you do hitter and killer. Sorry, app broke, I'm back. Oh, I was just gassing you up. I was just being like, you're in there between all of the people on the playlist. And you've been there for a while, like not to at you, but I made this playlist like a couple of months ago. I was like, yes. It was my favorite playthrough to watch. Stop! Ah! Thank you. I was really worried I wouldn't have the energy for it today, because I remember last night when we were finishing up Mad Dog McCree Gunslinger Pack for the Wii. When we were finishing up, I was like, if I don't have the energy, I don't want to do it, because, you know, visual novels and stuff like that do take a fair bit of brain power sometimes when there's a lot going on, but I'm so glad I was able to do this. So good. Every time I play a Choices Matter game a second time, I barely change anything. It's always like, what if I don't get the thing? Or even if what happened to me a few times in Slay the Princess this evening is I didn't realize I was actually doing the same thing, because it's the thing I would normally do and I couldn't remember what I'd done last time. Purin! Oh my goodness! Hello, how are you doing? How is Factorio? Come in. We're having a little chat before we wind down. Well, we're winding down, actively winding down for the evening, but you're welcome to join us for a few minutes. How are you? Come in. What'd you get up to? What was the crack? How you doing? Whoa. Oh, this was really great. That was really, really great. And I'm actually glad I was going to play this, like, oh, when would it actually even have been? Because we were playing Twilight Princess for ages. I'm probably not going to start a long game again for a while. Luigi's Mansion 2 doesn't count. That's not a long game. I started New Factory. Bugs hate me. I've not played Factorio, but I've watched people play it, and I'm like, if I delve into that, I will never do anything again. But it might be fun. Maybe fun. Oh, goodness. And the flowchart for the routes in this game is so fun. I want to look, and I also don't want to look. You know, that kind of way. I want to find things naturally. Kind of. Man, I missed Twilight Princess ending stream. Hope you had fun. It was so... I love it so much. I love her. Jeff says, hi, I'm new here. Hey, I'm new here, and I just got here. Can anyone get me up to speed? Let me summarize. You can just, more or less. That's kind of how it's been. I hope that brings you up to speed. Oh, goodness. Well, lads, come here to me. It's 11 p.m. We've been here for about 6 hours, which is longer than I expected, but sure, look, we've had a good time. Be bisexual, love princess, eat magical appearing meal, and lie. That's it. It was excellent. It's such a good game. I'm going to play it again. I can't guarantee that my next playthrough will be on stream, but if I play it off stream, I will let you know what happens, if you want to know. If you slow the scream down, you'll hear a quieter explanation of the general plot line. Okay, wait. Just to send us away on a slightly less, like, emotionally battered and bruised note, I found a video that I need to share with you from, geez, I don't know, like a million years ago. I don't even know how I'm going to find this, but bear with me. I will find it. I think I have it saved somewhere. So, hands up very quickly. Just very, very quickly. Who here is familiar with Spyro 2 for the PS1? Because I've been working on a... No, I'm not playing the Gunch again. I could play the Gunch again. I've been working on a YouTube playlist that I will make public to you all eventually called Cake's Essential Viewing. And the first video might now be the Gunch video. But what I was actually going to show you... Oh god, you're expecting... It better... I think the people want the Gunch now. What can I say? What can I say? You know, I wasn't even going to hit you with the Gunch. I can't even remember what the video I was going to find was. Oh yeah, the original video. Hang on. Wait, Endeavor... Okay, wait. Endeavor hasn't seen the Gunch. Alright, the people want the Gunch. The people get the Gunch. And here's your volume warning. Volume warning.
Holy fuck, it's the Gunch.
Nice shot!
How did you do that, Jeff? God damn it. How did you do that? So, that's the Gunch. Oh, sorry, I forgot the important part. The video I was actually going to show you, I can't find. So that's what we're going out... Actually, wait. No, that's it. That's the video we're going out on this evening, I think. Because I don't want to spend like 100 years trying to find the other thing I can't find. So now you all know what the Gunch is. And I haven't even asked you something very important. Because I do have to go in a sec. I need to... It's like 11 o'clock at night. I should be in bed. I should be in my pajamas. But now I have to go eat something and then go to bed. I also don't know what we're making tomorrow. For anyone who's new to the stream, by the way, Friday tomorrow is food and drink stream, 1 p.m. Irish time. I don't know what we're making it. I haven't made up my mind. I have a few ideas, but I haven't made up my mind on any of them. Puffle said...
What's for dinner?
I'll see what I can find. Thank you for the bits. I saw some chocolates recently that were labelled Getting Grinchy with it. With a promiscuous looking Grinch on them, and I don't know how to feel about them. You're not supposed to use chocolates like that, but I'm not the person who should be telling you these things, okay? I need to ask you something very quickly. Have we had a very nice time today? On this day today. Today. Shark's been here the whole time, by the way. I've just... Because I could keep him here because I wasn't using both arms like on a controller or keyboard and mouse or anything. So... Oh, Dave, turn around and face the people, would you please? Yeah, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. This was great. Tomorrow, we'll make something. It'll be nice. I don't know if we'll make something sweet, make something savory. It might be savory since we did something sweet last week. We made the cinnamon rolls. Cinnamon rolls. endeavour. Thank you. I'll tell you, lads, that Mad Dog McCree gunslinger pack for the Wii alert is going to be more than 100 bits tomorrow. And for the foreseeable future. It's too powerful. But thank you all for the bits and everything today. Jeez, you're mad. Thank you. Okay. I'm going to see who I can leave you with. I'm going to see who is online. Whoomst. I'm going to explode. I'm going to explode. It's been a fun story. It's been nice. Jeff, thank you for the bits. I'll make it 1,000 bits and we'll never see it again. And the natural order of things will... The natural order of things will return. Maybe endeavour, thank you. Maybe not 1,000, like 500 or so. I don't want you to also be like, I'm going to go bankrupt for the funny joke. Like, no, don't do that yourself. I had a lovely time. Thanks again. Thank you. Thank you so much for coming along. I had to be just playing video games and making a fool of myself. I mean, if I can't make a fool of myself, sure, what's the point of doing that, you know? Make a fool of myself in a nice way. Okay, I'll figure out something nice to make tomorrow. All in good time. I'm gonna see who I can leave you with. Who is online? Who's online? I'm gonna send you over to... Well, you know, you have to make the most of it while it's there. Miss Guys Bennett says, the way I thought that thing you have in your hand was like a giant Slim Jim. I actually don't know what a Slim Jim is, but this is just, it's a lipstick. I don't really know why I'm playing with it. But the last time I played Slay the Princess, and anytime I'm playing a game like that with a lot of dialogue, I have to have something like to fidget with one hand. I'm not joking. The last time we played Slay the Princess, I had a fidget spinner in my other hand because I was also unmedicated at the time. So my brain was like, I was still enjoying myself, obviously, but I was like, I need to focus. But it works! Listen, like, ADHD moment, hee hee haha, but like, genuinely, it does help. Actually, it's a Slender James, much more up market. Oh, excuse me. I need to send you away. I need to go eat food. It's like nearly 11 at night. Who's online? Who's online? Who's online? Who's out here? Who's around here? Who's running up and down and jumping all around and going... We could send you over to... It's not spice bagged. I actually don't think anywhere opens late enough to deliver to us to be spice bag time. It's tempting though. It's very tempting. It's very, very, very tempting. It's very tempting. It's really, 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 really tempting. Like, it's very tempting. All right. Excuse me. I'm going to send you away. I'm going to send you away and I'm going to send you over to Miss Cupcakes, who has been streaming for like 4.5 hours, might be finishing up soon, but will at least be able to be good to you for a little while this evening. And Miss Cupcakes is playing Yakuza 6, The Song of Life, but is currently doing Wordle. So please don't spoil the Wordle for her, or I'm going to have to... Oh, she'll be going a while. Good to know. Don't spoil the Wordle, or I'll have to put you into the pit, and nobody wants to go into the pit, even if you think you want to go into the pit. And if you're already on the Discord, if you can go over to the Discord, we have a Discord. We'd be chatting, messing, carrying on. Also, the plushie is still... It's a pre-order now because it's, you know... It got backed, so it's a pre-order. I don't have a command for that because I'm very smart. There's YouTube as well. There'll be more shorts going up there as well and stuff. Anyway, listen, I have to go! It's 11 o'clock at night. It's 10 past 11. McDarius probably wondering why I'm roaring. He knows well. He knows. We gotta go before Mad Dog McCree comes and gets us. Okay, everybody, goodbye. You know, I could just go and eat a load of spaghetti. A load of spaghetti with cheese. Who's gonna stop me? Who's going to stop me? Who among us is going to stop me? Among Us.